Oh,
Good morning, everyone.
everyone.
Welcome to day two of the Perth Regionals Top Cut, Top
Mm-hmm.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Um, man, I am so excited. Can we just talk about yesterday's rounds? Jeez
It's
Louise.
You can't find better One Piece than what we experienced yesterday, and we know for a fact that day two will also deliver as well, Paul. I'm so excited to be here. It's so great to be back, and it's going to be so good.
Yeah, really can't wait. Like, look, throughout the whole entire stream, you know, everyone wanted to see top tables. We only saw one purple NL, one yellow NL. Well, guess what? Guess what, Gorm?
Yellow and L has taken over the top 16. How many Yellow and Ls are in there, Paul?
Well, you know what? Let's see. Let's have a look at the bracket to see what sort of decks made it through.
Beat it in the six, in the what I'm trying to say, the 9 rounds yesterday.
Yeah,
The first of the best of the best.
yeah. Then, well, let's just do a breakdown. So we have seven Namis.
Oh,
We have six NLs. We
oh.
have, of course, one red, green Luffy, one Mihawk, and one Lucy.
Yeah, the Lucy was Miguel, who we saw on stream yesterday as well, and I'm sure we did see a few of these other people on stream. Like Dylan was the Nami that lost in the
Mhm.
final round, but this top 16, anyone can make it to be the Perth regional winner.
Yeah, I'm really like, you know what? Despite the sea of purple, yellow, and blue, I'm re I'm really hoping that we get to see like the underdogs take it. And we have our first match. It is
Hmm.
Zhao on purple and L and Alfred on the only Mihawk in the
The
top
one,
16.
the one, or maybe the second of the two green hopes, I guess you could say, is what I was trying.
Yes.
The second green deck, apart from red green Luffy. But
Yes.
when I think of red green Luffy, I don't think of it as a green deck.
Yeah, it's more of
Mihawk,
a yeah, yeah,
I think of it as a red deck.
yeah. Well, you know what? So in this up, how oh we get okay, Trent. This is
Whoa,
Z
the deck
okay,
list as
okay.
well.
Zhao. This is Zhao's deck list now. We can see that he's running one of the forecast law, which enables you to like trash two cards if you have seven cards or more. If your opponent has seven cards or more, we see the generic what you call it event cards that we often see in, and also being able to siphon through your deck, drawing one. Interesting though is that
There's a lot of tech cards in here, Paul. Like, there's a lot
yeah.
of one-ofs. You got one of Lightning, one of Divine Departure, one of
Hmm.
Sanji, sorry, not Pudding, one of the normal SRNL. So,
Hmm.
maybe these tech cards are in here for specific reasons. And we do see two dogs as well, which we haven't seen much dog around, have we, Paul?
No, we haven't. Everyone's just, decided to like, you know what? Not going for a walk today. We're gonna stay home. No dogs today. But it's been making a comeback.
Who let the dogs out is what I would say.
Well, apparently Zihao did. So,
Who?
then we have Alfred's list. Okay, so we've seen a bit of the Laboon. A lot of people have been running the Tashigis.
Yes, the
That's
five
orig
cost Shigi. That's the one we
Yeah.
should. Everyone would be thinking about the other five cost Shigi that rest two cards, but no, this
Mm.
one's the one from the Zoro deck. Being able to rest a card and get three Don to your leader, very nice actually.
Yeah, it's interesting because you can only give the three rested Don to Zoro leaders, but obviously
Oh,
this is Mihawk. Now, um, is there any explanation in regards to that, Gorm, and
sorry,
why
I
people
did.
would run that?
Well, you just rest the Tashigi. It's the same effect. You still get three Don back and put it onto your leader if you want to, or you can use it in other ways. But being able to rest things, annoying things that are sitting around, you should just be able to rest them, and it allows you to push through. It's a quite cost effective. It's actually two Don for a free rest ball.
Oh man, that's insane. Now and I can see that he's running some tech cards for the for the NLs. So Luna, very
Yeah.
popular card nowadays in the green decks. However, I did see in Zhao's deck that he is running Vari, being able to plus two his six cost NLs, bunking them up to eight to kind of escape that that cost requirement that Luna needs to rest to permanently freeze characters. But let's just jump back to the places see if they're ready. Oh,
Looks like they're both shuffling up, getting ready for a big slog. So what, we're going to be playing
best of three, best of
best of
three.
three, 75 minutes, is that right, Paul, or is it 90?
70 minutes, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
I've just
By the
thrown out two
way,
different numbers that are completely
yeah.
incorrect.
A question for you. So, in regards to this matchup, who is in favor, Gorm?
Purple and L is the favored matchup in this. They're just a bit too fast for Mihawk being able to just do a bunch of sixes while Mihawk's, getting to that point where they need to set up. But if it does go late, Mihawks can start slightly wrangle the pieces back. But it is an L favored in this one, Paul.
Oh,
Mihawk is more prevalent due to the fact that Namis have come out because of an L.
hmm.
But alas, you can only do so much when you see Purple and L. But of course, it's always a a chance.
Yeah, it's like out of all the like we know that the breakdown was seven Namis, six NLs, and out of all the like you said, RNG is a factor. Alfred did pair up, unfortunately, to his you know, worst matchup. So it seems like they are about to start. So
Yeah,
well, okay, here we go.
like
Oh
it.
man, people being you saying, "Oh, we want more NL." Well, you know what? Be careful what you wish for. You get an
Yes.
L. You're gonna get
If
you get six NLs.
Well, yesterday was for the people that wanted to see the broad range of what people
Mm,
can, decks of people are playing. But today is for the high level gameplay, I guess. I mean, there was high
mm.
level gameplay yesterday as well, but these are the meta decks. These are the best of the best. The top 16 from the Perth regionals. They got the call up. They did well, and they have to play a second day playing for these top prizes. Sometimes top 16 might be more stressful than the higher tops because, as we all know, anyone that wins these top 16 matches, Paul, there's a serial Luffy on the line.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't want to be biased, but I like going for the underdog.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
we're all about the underdogs here.
I feel like it's just ingrained in our, Australian nature is just to go for the underdogs. We want to see them win and so on. So, do we become a little bit biased? Probably, but that's part of the appeal. And it's not to discredit, of course, the
Mhm.
Zihau's play and who he is and so on. But
Yeah.
we underdogs.
Oh,
Stop me, Hawk! Yeah.
oh man, good to. Oh, we have a couple of judges on the table. So shout outs to our judge team, man. Shout outs to our judge team. Shout out to Stuart and Christelle and Trent for organizing all of this, man. Really, like this wouldn't have happened without you guys. So I really appreciate you. It seems like they are cutting their decks now and getting straight into it. Here we go. It seems that Mihawk is going second. Ideally, he would want to go
First,
first. Yeah, just to get
yeah.
the odd, just to get the Don curve. Let's see what Zihao plays on his first turn. If he's actually happy with his cards, actually contemplating whether he's going to mulligan or not. I do see a Gamma Knife there. It's yep, he's going to keep it.
Gamma Knife, one of the good cards in this matchup, Paul,
Yeah.
because as we all know, Alfred could play one of these Mihawks or these Lauren Beppos, but if you Gamma Knife into a Lightning Dragon, into a Mamaragan, or combos along those lines, yeah, it allows you to deal with these big bodies because that's going to be the name of the game. If Zihao has the answers for the big bodies that Alfred plays, then more often than not, Enel should be able to power through because they've got the value from early on. Because
Mm.
how does Mihawk deal with the 10 the 10k power Enels? There's no cost reduction. It's all just resting and all that. But again, they are inevitable, Paul.
Yeah, plays for the first turn. Plays pudding, gets himself either a purple event or even just a Sanji. Ends up getting himself the one and only divine departure. I'm assuming that he might be using that just to minus 8,000, just like the bigger bodies, and swing into the low Beppos. So in preparation for that, and also it's a great zero cost counter. Plays himself a Perona, such as top 5 for a green event or a slash attribute character. Let's see what he ends up getting. Trying to see if he can get the Tashigi, but he ends up by getting the lore instead. So maybe he might already have the pieces for that 6th on turn play, which is great for his current situation, especially, yeah, 6 cost lore, 6th on turn curve.
I do want to state as well, Paul, that in Zihao's deck list there is no Senior Pink, so the Divine Departure will be a one and done. So we'll
Mm.
need to, pick a good time when to play that. But you don't get to the top 16 without knowing and understanding when to do these things. But is going to go use the Enel leader ability, Paul, getting up to 4 Don. Do we see something along the lines such as that 4 cost Enel? Sorry, Law. No, it's just a
No, it goes
Frankie.
for the Frankie, the one off. Is it one of Frankie? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is
Yeah.
indeed. Sorry, 2 off.
12, 12, yep. gets himself the Frank, be able to just trash the only divine departure that he has. So drawing extra two, and then just passing the turn over to our to Mihawk, to Alfred.
Interesting. I would have thought that the Divine Departure is something you want to get. Wow, that was actually
Mm.
really cool by Alfred, by the way. Just being able to flip that card off without even looking at his hand. He goes, "Yeah, this Verona." Kind of aura farming right here.
Yeah.
But I would have thought Divine Departure one of those bigger cards that
Mm.
it really helps in this matchup. But Ziao's saying otherwise, and I'm not here to I'm not here to question that either.
Plays the killer, looking for a supernova. Hopefully, he can get himself the Lord Beppo, unless he's already has it in hand. I do see that he does have an event there, but I think that's the try 3 billion fold try kill your cousin, which you can't get. I'm pretty sure that's only a straw hat card. Swing 5 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 1. It does take life. With 1 Don still open, we'll be passing the turn over to Zihao. Now let's see if Zihao manages to get himself the 6 cost NL, trying to build some sort of a presence in board. Notice that he hasn't swung with that pudding.
Yeah, not putting the Don onto the pudding, so maybe value and just keeping that pudding back to be able to deal with maybe one of the
Oh,
with all the searches that Alfred is going to play, being able to get rid of them because Alfred needs things to be able to tap to be able to get the leader
hmm.
ability. So maybe that's the idea there. But we do see the Secret Enel, the best card in the deck easily. So we do see Zihao setting up for these few extra turns later on.
Hopefully the as soon as that 6 cost NL swings, Alfred does have the correct the appropriate tech cards to basically kind of keep him locked down. That Luna would come in handy. He does have other tech cards that he can probably use. So I'm assuming does he runs the Supernova event? Yeah, the I'm gonna go all out. Since I know
Yeah,
you're
of
strong,
course.
so I'm gonna go. Yeah,
Of course, they're playing a four of that. So, one of
yeah.
the key cards, being able to counter or keep stuff rested. It's like a smaller Luna, which more
Mm.
often than not, that's probably what you want to be hitting. There was an argument with a few Mihawk players saying that if you're needing to use Luna, you're doing something wrong. So, there it goes. They're going down to 2 life. Alfred more than happy to take life, just to build up the library and seeing the pieces that he wants to see.
Yeah, green just being green, you want to keep like 2 life is a safe place still, you can swing 2,000 into the pudding just to make use of those little weenies on the field. We'll let it go.
If you can get rid of
Six.
the weenies,
Mm.
that means less swings coming from the NL, which is going to be the name of the game. And we do see the 6 cost law there, Paul.
Yeah. Now the question is, what 5 cost is going to put into the field? It is going to be the blocker Bonnie. Will be able to just, yeah, count down, draw 2 cards, trashing 1, and having 1 Don as active. Still has yet to use the Mihawk ability, so he's going to get himself the 9 cost Mihawk.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It's
Oh
really
no,
nice.
he trashed the 9 cost Mihawk. My apologies.
Yeah, you do have to trash one from the Bonnie, but it's very nice to see that Law bringing in the Bonnie rested to get the stipulation of 8 cards rested to be able to use the Bonnie effect. So, very efficient, very nice. And just again, Alpha's just kind of sculpting his hand. Maybe he already has 2 Mihawks in the hand or something along those lines. Just pieces that are there that will hopefully bring him to their game. And oh, shows off the
Oh,
Luna
gets
as well.
okay. Yep. All right. Cool. Z, how you better be prepared for that, mate. Uses the leader ability. Will restand 3 Dawn. Is able to either swing into lead or probably play something. I'm assuming he's just going to swing into lead. Yeah. With 1 Dawn open, we could assume that he will be keeping that for the crackback. So yeah, it's gonna be a 7 into lead. We'll pitch out a 2 and a 1, or even use the Frankie blocker, but we'll just take life instead. You're not the only one that can build a library, Alfred. Oop,
Oh, some
seems
sort
like
of.
there's a bit of discussion there. I see you, Stuart.
Passing back 5 characters on board for Alfred, and then Zihao with 2. Let's see how he kind of gets through this turn. Is it going to be El Thor's by popping some of these characters, or is it going to be some Don minus? Sorry, not Don minus. Some power minusing through like Gamma Knife or something along those lines, Paul? It's going to
Mm,
be interesting. Or is it just another 6 cost Secret and now sculpt that hand a little bit more, find the pieces you're looking for, and move from there?
mm. I think he's definitely saving up his tail. It's going to be a Shura. We'll be
Sure.
able to, yeah.
As we know, if it has 6K power, it does get rushed. So,
Mm.
a quick weenie to come out of nowhere. So maybe that's the play, or maybe it's just wanting to establish a smaller body, or again, just looking. It is Don minus draw one card, so very cost efficient.
We'll be going for a fish swing straight into the Bonnie. Will is happy to let that go.
Yeah, after not even questioning it, just letting it go, don't even look in his hands. Maybe they're all events in Alfred's hand, or maybe he's just more than happy to let it go. There is a lot of cards in his hand.
Yeah, far out. We've seen a lot of like with the ban of putting, it's like everyone's just like, yes, I can have as many cards as I want now. Like we saw in the last yesterday's game, that Lucy, that epic round 5 game, Lucy just having 17 cards in hand or something like that. Absolutely insane. Attaching, using the rest of the ability, first going for a 7 K swing. He will be using the Dead Man's Game to protect himself. And then there's going to be yet another 9K swing into lead. Will be taking it. Unfortunately, not using the blocker law. Maybe he's prioritizing in creating more board presence. Let's see if he ends up. I think. Oh my gosh. I think this is the time to be using the Luna just to, and basically Luna is for free thanks to the Mihawk ability. Another thing that is kind of concerning that he's popped the Reiju. This is the first appearance that we've seen Reiju make her debut onto the stream. Great card to have, especially with the amount of really utilizing the amount of events that NL runs and just bunking that up to a plus, up into a 9 cost
Might cost
character.
7K.
Yeah,
Yeah. But the thing is, Paul, there's only one event in Z House Trash, so
yeah.
Reiju is not online at the moment, so does allow Alfred some breathing room there. But we do see a lot of effective plays just to see how getting a bunch of cards out and just pressuring life. Alfred's sitting at one. You have to be scared a little bit of the swings that will come from an L, but that Luna might not move the play, but the Supernova event is maybe a play being able to keep the Frankie and the NL rested, but looks like he's just going to start off for 7 to lead.
Really taking full advantage of the situation with Reiju as well as the no blockers on the field. So we'll just be taking live. Okay.
Oh, Reiju is a blocker. That still works.
Yeah.
Then we see the Tashigi, Paul,
Oh,
being
there
able
we
to rest the
go.
Reiju. So maybe some value here by being able to swing into one of these characters a bit more freely. Maybe it's the Frankie.
Just as you were going, really, just providing justification earlier before the round started, why Tashigi is put into Mihawk nowadays. We've just seen a great example of that. Then using the Luna to freeze. Oh
Oh.
my gosh. Okay. Let's
Very cool. So
see.
there's the power of Tashigi as well, being able to rest something for essentially 2 done because you can Mihawk ability to get done back. So nice and easy. And looks like a 7K into lead. These numbers have been very nice from Alfred. So kind of putting Zihao on the back foot. He might need to start pitching some stuff to be able to use it. We do see the Lightning Kid in there and the Frankie.
Then passes the turn over to pass the turn over to Zihao. 3 frozen. Zihao is currently building his side deck.
But yeah,
Let's see how he responds to this. Like, what can he possibly do in this situation? Obviously, just hold out until the next turn until those characters are all active again. The question is, does Alfred actually have another Lunar in hand?
does he need the Luna? Oh, does he have enough pressure as well? Being able with you've got the Law, you've got your leader, you've got the Tashigi as well. But we do see the Gamma
Oh,
Knife
Gamma
here, Paul.
Knife.
I expect this to go on the Law. No, we're going to be Tashigi.
Shigi? Okay, so I'm assuming it might be like what,
L
rested?
L
L4?
Thor,
Yeah.
yeah, that will pop it nice and easy, and that's more than likely what it's going to be. Yeah, L Thor
Yeah.
pops to Tashigi, power up his leader by 1K as well. I was about to say it's really good to we see the power of Tashigi also establishing a 7K body as well from that past turn. But um, it just pops easy. But it is 2 cards out of Zihao's hand. But again, can nice and a bit of discussion there. Oh, they just want the cards all spread out. Very fair. But yeah, 2 cards to get rid of the Tashigi, but does alleviate the pressure a bit more and allows Xiao to stall. And Paul, the 4 cost law. We know for a
Mm.
fact Alfred has more than 7 cards in his hand, so we are going to see 2 cards ripped at random from Alfred's hand, which two will be nice and
Oh,
easy.
oh,
Bonnie
what is it?
and
Bonnie and
Bonnie.
Bonnie Bonnie?
Yep, 2 Bonnies just going like
Yeah.
that. So 2 cards out of hand for essentially four Don for Ziha. So that's the power of Law, and this is the tech, one of those tech cards, Paul.
Yeah.
Only one of in his deck list.
Swing 6 into 6. We'll have to pitch out a one. It just pitches out a 2K counter.
We see leader ability here, more than likely probably going on the Shura because it's the only thing that can swing. I guess the question is, does Ziha want to give up the Shura as a swing? Yes, yes he does.
Yes.
But he's going to go into the Law.
Pitching out yet another counter just to see if that law really trying to establish at least some sort of board presence onto the field. And then it's going to be the Lightning Dragon being able to siphon through his deck.
And keeping the Law rested as well. So getting a 2K from the Law, and best thing about that is that it still stay rested, so you don't see the value there. So Law not being able to block now as well because it's rested. Yeah, it definitely feels like a bit of a seesaw match here, Paul. It's gone back and forth each turn. I feel like both players have been having really strong turns.
Mm. Now, since NL likes to take advantage of the weenies onto the field, it seems like Alfred is having the same idea, just swinging to the using his already, or his weenies already on the board, just getting rid of these other weenies. On the 10 on turn, what can he possibly play? Like, dare I say that he is going to play? Does he have a Mihawk?
We did
Or
see
even
him,
a 10 drop Beppo?
yeah, we did see him pitch the Mihawk beforehand, so you would think that he would have something, another big card in
Mm,
hand, because it seems weird to be pitching that if there was no established
mm.
big body, because I feel like those are the things that can really help stabilize this game, especially Mihawk being able to swing and keep a character rested, such as the Enel, because it cares about 9 costs or less.
Alfred just carefully placing a card onto the field. It may be a pivotal piece for this turn. It is going to be the low Beppo, freezing the Enel once more, putting him to sleep. Um, is is he gonna turn his on? Yeah, okay, never mind. All right, there we go. Swing 7 into lead. Will be blocking with the law.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Means one less swing coming back to Alfred, so he feels a bit better about that. We do
Mhm.
see the leader ability getting three
Yep.
Don back.
And then it's
Is it
gonna
gonna?
be oh
Oh,
what?
this is two sword. I need to remember what this does. Hang on 2 seconds, Paul. You may rest two of your Don cards, count to two rested characters with original cost of four or less.
Oh, very good to have, especially just like original cost. So
Original
it's a
cost.
great tech card
For
for an
rages.
ENL match and the rages because like it's hard to get over with that hurdle of +5 getting being a 9 cost. But yeah, not in this situation. Great card to have.
What an efficient turn from Alfred. Just seeing that card out of nowhere. Really nice. Oh,
All right,
one of
that was a sick card.
oh,
Buy it now before it goes up.
one of our viewers in the chat is questioning why there is a Don on the law. That's a very good point. That Don has been sitting there since the last turn, so oh, hopefully the judges picked that up. But yeah, that shouldn't be there because he looks like Alfred would have unrested with 9 Don. So I'm not sure what the best
Oh
look.
well, look, if it is compulsory for it to. Yeah, he needs to take that back. Let's just
Let's oh boy.
let's just let the judges handle that.
Look, it didn't really change. It hasn't changed anything in that
Yeah.
discussion, and because I guess both players would be assuming is that both all everyone's playing with Channel. I wonder if he's touched the law and it's like there's a Don there, man. Get that out of here. Unfortunately, we are not present at Perth, so we can't run over and get that. But oh well. Paul,
Yep.
quick,
Yeah, yeah.
flop.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh no.
Talking to the wrong
Judge.
bloke. Judge go, Judge go.
Is gonna be playing, taking full advantage of the NL 6 Don, and also just being low, like just getting himself the Saji for just a 3 cost, putting it onto the field as an extra blocker.
As Valkyrie, so that will mean that it will be
Mm.
able to be an 8 cost, so it won't get hit by those annoying freeze effects unless it's another Laura Beppo. Many discussions being had, but not the discussion about the Don. That is what's the thing? Schrodinger's Don.
Schrodinger's dog.
If you don't sing it, it's not there.
Guy, the Don is playing hide and seek. It's right.
We
The
should.
Don is like, I don't want to be active. I don't want.
Everyone in the chat, no, that's not a Don. You guys are wrong. Shut up. If we can just start gaslighting.
Yeah. Wait. No.
Touch the law, but don't move the Don.
Judge. He's like, where's my ninth Don?
Yeah, cat has the Don. 1, 2, 3. Oh. These guys are playing a very high intense game, and we're just laughing about this Don. I don't think it's a big deal, obviously because no plays would have changed with that Don aspect. Yeah, okay, we've got word from our producer. It's they know. They know. They've talked about it. It's fine.
Okay. Swings 5 into the Perona. Get out of here, Perona. You've done your job. Passing it over to Alfred. He's
He got the
collecting his
Don!
Don. Yay! He collected his Don.
Don lovers rejoice. I guess that's one of the things. They probably did discuss it the entire time as well, and we're just, because we are not privy to that information, we're just like, what's going on? And the chat's just sitting there like, no!
Playing 9, it is going to be the appearance of the 9-cost Mihawk. Will be able to rest and freeze that NL.
Dude, Mihawk's so strong, he comes in rested as well. He's just a very tired man.
I've done my job.
I've done my job.
72 lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. I wonder how many events has Zihao used, because in the earlier stage, like, yeah, the Reiju ability was not online, and there we go. It's going to be a Mamaragan being able to draw 1 card plus 1,000.
Plus 2 from the Elthor. Come on. And just takes the Lauren Beppo swing. Interesting not to be able to get rid of the Shura. I would have thought a 2K into Shura would have been the play, but I guess not. Maybe there's a...
Maybe he's just scheming behind the scenes, you know? You don't know. All right. Passing the turn back to Zihao. It seems that... Okay. Now, Alfred does have another defensive mechanism that he can use. Especially, he does have... I call it Ace's ability, the Ace Leader ability, because Mihawk, being 9-cost Mihawk, you just have to trash 1 card. It becomes get plus 2,000 for that battle. Great card to have, especially with only 3 cards in hand. One of them may be a brick, but does have 2 Don open as well. No blockers onto the field as well. Let's see what he ends up. I'm going to check out Zihao's list. Let's see what can he possibly be scheming. We'll be playing the another Reiju.
Yeah, just establishing another blocker. He's got 2 blockers on the field now, so there's only a few things. And is Alfred playing any Dead Man's games, perchance, Paul?
He did use the Dead Man's game as a counter previously when he was on 2 Live.
But he is playing 2, so maybe there's a second one that'll be able to do it now. But yeah, Gamma Knife, putting Lauren Beppo down to a 6k power character. So it can be Lightning Dragon, Paul, just keeping that pressure behind. We'll have to see what else Zihao wishes to do if he's Don. Still has leader ability, of course. So how does he kind of maneuver his way through the Mihawk and all the cards in their hand?
Very curious to see what Alfred has. Goes for I think he's going to try to go for a fish swing first, just to see what he does. Use the Lightning Kitten, bring it down to 5. Is going to be using the leader ability, attaching the 4 rested Don to one of the weenies. It is going to be the Sanji.
That's not much of a weenie there, Paul. That's a
big weenie.
That's a big weenie. Maybe it's going to be a swing into the Lauren Beppo? Maybe try and push through. We are going to see a 2 into nothing just to get it a little bit lower. That's going to be a 4k Lauren Beppo. It's going to start for 6 into 4.
Ooh.
So I guess the question is, does Alfred, does he block this or does he counter this to then be able to? He's going to be
Is
the
that the
Trikyllia
Tricolour
Cosm
Cosm?
plus
Okay.
4.
Really try to protect that Lord Beppo as much as possible with only two cards left in hand. It is going to be a big swing.
It does force the 10 into Lauren Beppo, which makes sense. It's easier to defend that 6 into Laura Beppo than it is a 10 into face. So obviously that Laura Beppo was always going to live, but I don't think Alfred was wanting to go down to 0 life. So let's see if he can maybe establish a second Mihawk. Maybe that's the play, Paul. Two
Mm.
Mihawks on the board would be very hard for Ziyao to get through. And of course, it does allow him to stop the bricks. He's going to go 11 into the lead. Rest in the Rage, so no
Okay,
blocks.
okay, okay, okay. Is he how now regretting like swinging with that Sanji?
Yeah. Goes down to 0. Does he just go? Is this just a 14 lead? A 14-6?
It is going to be a 9k into lead first, just to go for a fish swing. Does he
That's
have it?
that's a big
Goes for the
fish pull.
Mamaraga. We'll be able to draw a plus 1000. Goes for
Go
another
again.
Mamaraga. And then
That's
the
just,
rest onto the low. Wow!
wow.
Alfred's like, I don't care about the statistics. I'm going to take it.
Really well played by Alfred, just stalling as well. And I think the biggest thing we can really talk about, Paul, was that the two sword style
Mm.
Lai Roshamon. Man, that's a mouthful. Being able to get through those two cards.
Far out, man. That one of. Is it a one of that he has in
Yeah,
his deck?
one
Yeah,
of.
one of. Just for those rages, for those annoying block of laws.
Yeah, well, imagine, Ziyech could be playing two of those cards, two Rages, and they could still be popped by that card as well. Just really good value, and, kind of feels weird. It's a one-of. Feel like you should maybe be playing more, but I think, let me have a look. It does
Did,
have counter as well, so it seems like a very flexible card.
yeah, and I'm like thinking, I'm just analyzing the last play that Zihao made. I know he needed to get rid of that law, but knowing that he had that law Beppo, do you think that he should have just kept at least one that Sanji blocker up, or wouldn't it have mattered?
Well, he had to get rid of the Laura Beppo because essentially the Laura Beppo will be going back to an 11k swing next turn. So that's an extra swing that Ziha does have to deal with. And if you do think about it, Enel, the four rested Don can only go on characters. So I guess
Because
he probably felt better swinging the Sanji because maybe it should have been the Ohm.
yeah, because I was thinking from the top of my head, if Mihawk was so it should I think it should have been the Mihawk that was gamma knifed instead, right? Because if Mihawk was not in the picture, therefore he wouldn't be able to rest
Yeah,
the
that's a good
yeah.
shout. That's a good shout because then if he was managed to get through to the Mihawk, obviously less dollar investment, so could have kept that Sanji
Mm,
blocker up,
hmm
and being able to push through and have that no rest ability not be. Yeah, that's a very good shout, Paul.
yeah. Because I'm
That
like thinking, because like if he didn't have the ability to just rest the last blocker, and if he yeah, I'm just
yeah,
just
yeah, that makes sense. When you say it like that, it seems like that is the play that would have at least made Ziha go an extra turn to be able to get rid of that Mihawk.
okay, we're gonna go back into it, round two. Let's see if Ziao can turn this around. It is going to be a just passing the turn over. No search, unfortunately, or no no
Weenies
yeah, no we needs to be drawing any cards or whatnot. But we'll be getting himself Alfred getting himself a Perona, looking at top five.
does take the law. We do see the value of law on 6, so one of those key cards.
Yeah, deja vu, man. It's like exactly the same thing from last. Just don't forget to get that done. And we'll be getting himself a bit of board protection from 7,000 base power or less.
Yes, the Laboon, if one of your characters is to be KO'd, you can just rest two cards instead. So that's a bit of tech into such as the L Thor,
Mm.
being able to protect your board. Really nice. So we'll have to see if that card actually comes into play here, or is it going to be, is it a bit of a waste of a 2K as well? Those are questions I definitely have, but let's see. So he's going to pop the Momorag, so Ziha also valuing getting rid of the Laboon. We're going to probably see a 5K swing from Enel into the Laboon.
Yeah, really getting because that card can be so sticky. You just need to get rid of that, especially if you're playing, yeah, like you said, cards like L Thor, like minusing 5,000 power, and just getting rid of like those. and getting rid of those like threats. Gonna be passing over to Alfred for Don turn curve. We'll be using just an Apu. Maybe trying to set up for
For the law, being able to bounce one on the cards, I
yeah.
guess. Maybe doesn't want to bounce the Perona, does want to keep something on the board to be able to
Mm.
deal with any of the small characters that Anel plays, but he's just going to drop the 6 cost Anel here. Try and sculpt that hand, look at the top five and go on.
Let's see what he ends up getting here. He doesn't have to show. Now, I'm just
Mm.
just playing. I'm kind of concerned for Zihao's hand. The fact that he doesn't have any weenies at the start, just decides to go with the gets himself
Gets
trashes
some
the gamma
trashes the
knife
game of knife. Okay.
and just goes straight up big body. Goes 5 into lead, happy to take alive.
Yeah, well, again, Alfred more than happy to go down to as low life as needed, just see those resources, and when once he gets to that 1 or 2 life, then just protect from there. It makes a lot
Mm,
of sense because just establishes your board so much better in your hand to get out of those plays and putting into Mumaragan, as we all know, Mumaragan, one of the best cards in NL, and we've
mm.
seen it in many purple decks from now on as well.
Passes it over to Alfred. Will 6 cost law be making his appearance? Thus, why he wants to play that Apu from the earlier turn.
Yeah, do we see something along the lines of a might be a. We did see a Bonnie in the hand, the 5 cost one, the rest one, keeping it
Mm-hmm.
Don rested, which does make it a little awkward for Zihao because it means that he can't play a Nell, I believe, unless he Don minuses and then use a Nell leader ability, which again is just pressure off Alfred as well. So even if that was to happen, I think Alfred would be okay with it. Does take the 5 in the lead.
There is going to be the 6 cost law bouncing back that Perona.
Oh, it didn't even bounce back the Apu, so more than happy to.
You lied to us, and it is not going to be the freeze Bonnie, but actually Green Queen herself being able to draw 2 cards, trashing
Oh,
one. We'll be getting rid of the Smoker and then playing that Perona once more.
Green Queen. I was going to question that. I'm like, what do you mean? And then yeah, Green Queen. We're talking about Purple Queen for back in the day, the starter deck one.
Yeah, I miss him.
Oh, I missed that. Queen was one of the greatest cards.
It used to be like an $80 card.
Oh, man, I remember buying the starter decks for like $100 each and thinking I had a good deal there. Like, yeah, I got my queens. Yeah, bring back the days of $80 queens and $80 Borsinos as well. Oh, $80 Katakuris. You remember that as well, Paul?
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Man, I remember when you could find One Piece packs in the wild, got 3 packs of OPO3, got a Katakuri, and I was literally like, this is the best day of my life. I was 26 at that time, so I had a few life experiences and nothing topped that day.
Passes the turnover to Z Hal. Has 6 Dawn there available. Unfortunately, it is not the Bonnie that he wanted to see. But look, it is what it is. Swings 10 into the Bonnie, getting rid of it, and establishes yet another 6 cost NL. Another big threat that Alfred needs to worry about. 8 Dawn turn curve. Has this wait, no, he hasn't swung yet with these leader. Still contemplating which card to take.
It's really interesting the way Alfred's been using the 5 cost Bonnie, just being able to draw 2 trash one and then not defending it when it was dropped, but understanding that maybe the counter and all the stuff that he does have to be able to protect his creatures are better suited for the Law and Beppers and the Meathawks, so what we expect to see from now on. Lightning Kid putting Law down to a 5k, so we might see a Mumaragan into the Lightning Dragon to keep it rested. That means not much is going to be coming from Alfred's side, but now we do see the Mumaragan Law going to be rested. Just these are Nell decks, man. They just use their Don so efficiently.
I
It's
mean,
like
just
I was gonna say, just because they have 6 Don, it doesn't matter.
I mean, this is the top 16. These are very experienced players. They know what they're doing. Attaching the 4 Dawn onto the pudding, swinging into the law, pitching out a 2k counter.
We do see the power of law just, continuing as well. Law and also, sorry, we did see as well the Japanese. It was the OP16 tournament
Mm.
last night. We again Anel taking it, so we know the strength of Anel. So we'll have to see if that is the same case here at the Perth regionals. If Anel takes the entire thing, because I don't think Anel has taken a regional yet, has it?
No,
No,
no.
no, that's a lie. It absolutely has.
Yeah,
We
did
were
it win
there.
Twee?
It won Brisbane.
Two?
It won Brisbane.
Oh yeah. No, I thought you were talking about just Japan in general.
Oh, no, no, I was talking about like here in Oz,
Oh,
if
yeah, last
Fennell
night, yeah.
taking the wins. Yeah, so we do know that it has taken over. The Brisbane did win in the mirror.
Six long turn curve. We'll be playing yet another six cost law, bouncing that piranha back into hand and placing yourself at Tashigi, freezing the. Sorry, resting the Enel.
Do we going to see another event here, Paul? Much like last time. Last time it was a Luna. The other this time could be
Yep.
a. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out. The three cost event to be able to get rid of that.
Searching, what does he end up getting from the top five search? Does he have the pivotal key? And he's going to get himself a dead man's game. Maybe he might be holding on to that for the end game in preparation for those upcoming blockers. Still has yet to use the leader ability, swings five into lead. So I'm assuming that he might be using the leader ability to restand three Don, use that three Don to you do like either Luna, yeah, play Luna, and then have one Don open for the crackback.
It's really interesting as well the way Alfred's been using his laws. Obviously, more often than not, what happens is you just leave them away for a while and use them as blockers. But Alfred more than happy to swing for it, and I think that does show that it's going to
Yeah.
be the Supernova event, keeping the two six Costanels rested. Unfortunately, no Valerie's in Z House hand to be able to make them out of range for that. Because, although they are well statted cards, these are nails, they are still six costs and so are very vulnerable to cards such as Luna. And I know you're strong. I'll go all out. It's
Mm.
just great that these are like these key cards that Mihawk needs to see. And, I don't know about you, Paul, but Alfred feels like he's in the driver's seat right now.
Just have to keep, yeah, just have to keep those two, buckled down. As long as they're rested, can't do anything. Trying to help Alfred, trying to help Zihao construct his side deck. It should be right. There we go. Plays himself to Frankie, being able to draw two, but trashing one card first. Will be getting himself. Oh, is that the one of?
That is indeed the one of Gum Gum Lightning being able to KO one of these laws. Nice and efficient card. Don Minus is not a care for an L, so more than happy to just pop one of the laws, keep the pressure off a little bit, allows him and now Z how to go a few more turns. Less swings back at you, the better you feel.
Bringing it down to five. He's going to try to do a fish swing, 5 into 5. He does have a library in hand, so we'll be able to counter out of that easily. The question is, which card is he going to counter out of? Never mind, just lets it go. Okay.
Yeah, more than happy to get rid of these smaller bodies, go, because obviously they are so prone
Mm,
to stuff such as the lightning dragons, the
mm.
kittens, and that means that it does mean force Ziha to be able to, you know, they're kind of just used as counter rather than these value pieces that we see more often than not. But yeah, we do see the Valerie there, so that means that Adele won't be arrested unless we see a Lauren Beppo coming down from Alfred, which I wouldn't be surprised if we did.
Be interesting to hear how Alfred is going to is going to plan through this. He does it. Use the leader ability, swings into lead. We'll be taking that happily just to build up his library, and then he gets himself an We'll be able to draw one card and passes the turn over. Now, hear me out. Dare I say that he tries to bait out a block from or just even lets the Frankie go, and then just like you said, low Beppo, and then locks everything down with Luna by using the Mihawk ability, resting one, restarting three, and just keep it continuously just locked down.
Yeah, I think it's okay, but I guess if you keep one of these Enels rested, you probably feel like you're doing okay. We do see one of these actual 9 cost Mihawks in Alfred hand being shown at the front, so maybe that's the
Hmm.
play. Or is that a Lauren Beppo that he's pushed out? Yeah, so it does have those two big pieces. So he's probably just
Mm.
debating of which one to do instead of the other. And I guess Lauren Beppo makes the most sense. Being able to push your leader up to 7K gives you that gives you that protection of being a 7K leader for these upcoming swings because Don investment is a very hard thing for a Nell
Hmm.
to do. But yep, obviously keep the one that was Val Reed rested. Makes a lot of sense. It's just good stuff. And we see the scratch Matapu
And then here
being
we
able
go.
to and rest three. Is it a Lunar Pool or is it something else? I would be surprised if it's a Lunar.
Or is it the supernova event? We'll be attaching a swinging 8 into lead first, trying to see if we can get rid of that blocker. And we'll be just taking the life instead. Yep, and just okay, passing the turn with 2 Don open. I think maybe Alfred doesn't have any of the freeze events in hand.
Yeah, maybe just not valuing freezing, wanting to keep them up as counter. But again, you keep one of these NLs rested and nice and efficient. It doesn't even swing the Tashigi as well, Paul. So I wonder what the thought process is there to keep a Tashigi back. Maybe looking for these extra swings to go all out. And we do see
Oh,
Zia bang. That's the third. Catapult, one, two, three. Three NLs have hit the board.
that is gonna be, yeah, just trying to build as many board presence as possible. If you're gonna play Lord Beppo, mate, I'm ready to, let's throw hands. Let's throw hands.
Mhm,
It's gonna be
mhm.
3 versus 2. Let's see how you go.
Again, it's all about though being able to understand what cards you need in this aspect. Sure, you can grab any card, but that's the difference between the good and bad Anels is which card is that? What understanding does each player have? Obviously we expect Zihao to be grabbing the right ones, but that's kind of the skill expression of the Nel because these micro decisions, such as the cards you could take, the how you use your dot and so forth, can really, really make a lot of differences.
Yeah, attaching the 4 rested Don, 5 Don onto the Shura will be minusing, to the arm, sorry. But before we do that, we're going to go 10 into lead. We'll be taking that happily. Still has 2 Don open. Just passes the turn over to Alfred. Now, with no Vary in effect now, he can freeze them. But let's just see how he, dare I say that he goes for a Tashigi into a Luna?
It's hard to do that, Paul, when you only
Oh,
have one
yeah.
Dashiki. Oh no,
Yeah,
you have
sorry.
two. Sorry, there is two. You're right, but I mean that is good value if that was to happen. But is that the play? Because we do know that Alpha does have the 9 cost Mihawk in
Mihawk as
hand,
well, yeah.
which I think just feels better. We just see the Mamarag and Ziao getting cards that he wants to see. 7 into lead.
It's going to be, yeah, he does use the blocker now. There we go. Okay, he's trying to bait out to see. It's going to be another big, massive swing into lead. We'll be taking that happily. It is going to be the Mihawk.
Is
We'll
it a
be
me?
resting that Mihawk.
It's going to be a Mihawk into. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out to keep
Mhm.
everything rested.
Rest the NL, please.
No,
No, the other
no,
NL. Yeah.
Mihawk doesn't get rest.
Oh,
Doesn't rest stuff.
sorry.
I
It
just
freezes. Yeah.
yeah, freezes doesn't allow him
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
be so
Yeah.
yeah, no. Looks like Alfred doesn't have those cards to be able to
Mm.
freeze, so is just gonna pass on that for Don up. Obviously we know they play a lot of counter events, so we'll have to see. We see the Rager come down. Definitely feel like Alfred in the driving seat being able to keep these Enels away from his life, but can see how go? These extra turns needed. Maybe needs one or two more turns, you feel, Paul?
I think I see what Alfred's endgame is here. Mind you, he still has the Dead Man's Game in hand. So maybe he really wants Ziha to block her up as much as possible. Um, let's see. He does minus what? Minus one, minus one.
Yeah, he needs to keep this Mihawk away somehow. So that's going to be the thing because, again, Ziha can put these blockers up, but if Mihawk is there, that means that they can't block with it
Yeah.
because it doesn't keep him, stops someone from being rested.
Mm-hmm. 4 Don up still. How is he gonna? He's just contemplating whether to save it or not with one of his event cards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he might have the 3 billion full trichiliocosm, but then he has another Enel swing to worry about. It is going to be the Mihawk effect and plus 1,000 counter.
Interesting that it shows the Mihawk as well. So how's the owl kind of get through this? Does he just don up one of these Enels and go bigger? But Trichiliocosm is still a card, but obviously -2 on the Mihawk makes it a lot harder.
It's a big chunky swing. Still has 4 Dawn open. It is going to be the 3 billion full trichiliocosm onto the Mihawk as well as a plus 2,000 counter.
That's
And then,
all the swings for Enel except for leader swing, which isn't going to be enough. So Alfred defending the Mihawk, very
oh,
key.
just takes the life, okay. 5 until and it's going to be another blocker. Okay, this is where the Dead Man's Game comes in clutch.
Wow, is it Dead Man's Game or is it something else? Because you need to get through one blocker. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So do you start with a Mihawk? No, Paul, you're correct. The Dead Man's Game resting blow blockers.
No.
Mihawk doesn't matter about it. Very nice call. He's just gonna go 11 into lead.
Delete. Yep. Is this going to be Joma Red Rover for Zihao? He's got a lot of cards in hand still, so maybe he can try to defend out of this. He hasn't used any of the Mihawk ability as of yet. He is going to now. Restanding 3 Dawn, 9 Dawn to work around with. Is he just going to slam it? No, he's going to go for the fish swing first. Swings into lead. We'll be using
A bunch of events,
a
Paul. Does
bunch of
counter to that, but still, what? 8 done left. Let's see. 7 lead.
7 lead, really stalling out for it. Just milking out all those cards in hand. And it goes for a massive swing into the face.
Oh.
GG!
Wow, Alfred taking the win on Green Mihawk into a Nell. Both players just playing some high-level gameplay. Unfortunately, Zhao aren't able to find the pieces. Both games going down to the wire. I think, Alfred just understanding his win conditions, establishing the Beppos, establishing the Mihawks. It's just what you need to do.
Like, he didn't even see any of his Lunas or anything like that. Like, I don't need it. He doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it at all, Paul. It's just, we see the freezes when they need to happen. We see that Tashigi. You just understand why that Tashigi is a great card in the Mihawk, being able to rest cards and keep card rested. It's so efficient and really great play from Alfred there to get the win and to go into top 8. That is where you want to be if you're coming to a regionals. Top 8 is where it's at.
The underdog! The underdog!
The-
Oh, but congratulations to, look, shout outs to Zihao. Far out. Like, just going through the Swiss round, making it to top 16, being able to go against Miho, but unfortunately not taking it. But the underdog has won. Moving on to top 8.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Gorm? You seem sad. You wanted an L to win?
No, why would you call me out like that? I would never want Enel to win. As we all know, I'm the number one Enel hater. Do you see my room? Do you see any Enel posters up here?
You have a couple of. You definitely like Shanks.
Hey! He's a cool guy. But yeah, I think we saw the difference between the two decks and how they both had to kind of manipulate through that game. I would have to say that Alfred just playing those Mihawks at such key pivotal moments, understanding that how he can continue staying alive, and see how just trying his best to push through. I don't think there was anything too major that of the misplays except for maybe that one turn in game 1 where he did KO the Lauren Beppo instead of the Mihawk. I guess it's hard as well. Like I understand that in my brain, I look at the bigger character. What do I not want to swing? Probably the bigger character. So I'll get rid of that more often than not. And then you go, oh yes, other cards unfortunately do come with effects. Not all cards were created equal. Much like our 2 webcams were not created with. I gotta sit around, move around my head. I gotta.
You're a bit to the side, mate.
I know, but it's hard for me to move. Whereas you can just sit still and do your thing, man.
Well, and we're gonna be looking. Okay, Jermaine Cole, J. Cole.
Oh.
Has won his first round. Red Green Luffy, the underdogs. Has made it through, go to top 8, versing Nathan in the next round. We have Albert going straight ahead, beating the Lucy. Unfortunately, Miguel not making the cut. Waiting for Z Cheng as well as Poe. Well, look, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know. People, obviously, Nami is favored into NL, but we don't know what's going to happen.
Paul, I have a prediction.
Yes.
I have a feeling
Yes.
and one more Nami will get into the top eight.
I just got it. Yeah, because there's a mirror. There is a mirror match. The statistics on the mirror match is going to be 60-40.
If I had to guess how the mirror match goes, but yes, we do see the red green Luffy going through. We also see Nathan, known person to the Oceania One Piece
Oh
scene.
yes.
Nathan was the one who went 9-0 on the Gecko Moria. Yeah, so he's a known player. He knows how to go through and has switched to the Nami. Unfortunately, if he was on Gecko, I think we'd all love to see that, but understandable. Nami is a much
Yeah.
stronger deck. Albert, as you said, has gone through. We do see Dylan as well going through, who was in our undefeated game of yesterday. You know, unfortunately going down to Jermaine, but Dylan going through as well into the top eight. And we do have Big Set going through as well. And Nell beating Nami. Hard to do, Paul.
It is very hard to do. But I'm just curious. Can we? I'm very curious on the Jermaine deck list for the people that might have missed it. Is it possible for us to kind of have a sneak peek?
Oh, Paul, don't, Paul. If Jermaine gets on the stream, but yeah, you don't upset our man.
I'm sorry, Trent. I'm sorry.
Paul, so Paul, for everyone watching at home, Paul is asking our producer to put the deck list up, but obviously there was no discussions had beforehand. Paul, don't worry.
I'm muted. Oh, no.
Paul is muted. We don't ask questions for our producer like that. I understand.
I'm sorry, Trent. I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to see any of these top 16 deck lists, you can indeed go to the TAC Games Facebook page. All 16 lists were posted hours ago, so you can go see them there. You know, we don't need our producers to show them up. You can go there yourself. Go to the TAC Games Facebook, chuck a little like as well, because you get to see more deck lists as well. More One Piece, the big top One Piece action happening in the Oceania community. So we've got about 2 games we're waiting for, Paul, is that correct?
Yes, that is. We're waiting for 2 more games for the people that want to have missed out on what's going on. TAC Games is going to be uploading the individual matches for you on their YouTube channel. So hit that notification bell. Make sure you like and subscribe as well. Okay. So if you don't want any of the hey, thank you, Trent, baby.
Trent very upset with Paul. He's just gone, nah, watch this. I'll get it up. No worries, mate. So this is the red green Luffy that is still undefeated for the past 2 days, Paul. Really cool to see. And we just see the power of some of these cards that have kind of come into the meta, such as I feel like this list wasn't playing OP13 Shanks and it's kind of come back around to playing it again.
It's just one of the greatest clutches, most clutch cards in this deck is definitely going to be that Brook. We have seen it. Come in clutch, top deck, get, Hail Mary, and just finishes the game where we thought that it wouldn't have happened. If you haven't checked that match out, it was, what was it? Red Green Leafy against NL in day 1. Check that match out. Absolute cinema, yeah? Then we have a couple of cards, the Lunars, in preparation for the, those pesky NLs, those Rochi NLs, and we have one of Deadman's game. Okay. We're going to be taking a break from, we've been asked to take a break. For
you can segue better, Paul. We're professionals, man. So that's Jermaine's deck list. Very cool. Hopefully we might be able to see it in the next couple of games. But there's a few games still being played, Paul. So that's when we segue into the, we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
If you haven't done so already, make sure you grab yourself a hot cuppa. It is quite cold here in Melbourne right now. Go stretch your legs. Hug your loved ones. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the top 8 here at the Perth Regionals.
That's better. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. I try. Good afternoon now to everyone that is tuning in. Welcome to the Perth Regionals Day 2 Top 16 cut. Actually, now it's going to be Top 8. We just
Yes.
witnessed Zihao versus Mihawk, a matchup that is favored into Enel more, but Alfred was like, that's not a part of my narrative. This is my story. Takes the dub for himself and moving on to Top 8. Very curious to see who has made it into the top 8. If we can quickly check into the bracket to see what are the other matches that are kind of running at the same time right now.
Oh,
Okay, we have
nice.
J. Cole versus Nathan. The Nami also. I actually wanted him to play Gecko Moria, but when you can't beat him, join him. We have Albert versus Z Cheng, Purple and Nami, a typical one. We have Alfred that was just recently on stream versus Nami, which is a favored matchup for Alfred. So maybe Alfred might sneak in, but we don't know. RNG is a thing, and then we have another matchup, Purple and Nami. Good to see that there's two more underdogs left in the top 8.
Paul,
Let's
Paul,
see.
Paul.
Yes,
Breaking news, Paul.
yes,
We
yes, yes,
will be
yes, yes.
watching Jermaine versus Nathan on the
Oh,
stream. That is
J
the game.
Cole.
We have Red Green Luffy versus Nami. I've got yep. Reporters are reporting in. Yep, that's correct, Paul. We will be watching that game. So we're going to be seeing some very cool things.
Yeah.
Red Green Luffy favored into Nami.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, there it
speaking
is.
of, here is Nathan's deck list, and oh boy, that's
Oh.
pretty.
I feel like, well, I mean, he came undefeated in round, and he must have got, spent a bit, invested a bit into his yellow card, just checking out his whole entire deck. Love to see it.
Yeah, I
We do,
mean,
yeah.
let's talk about a few of these cards, Paul. We got like a one of Baby
Mm,
Five, a one of
yeah.
Marco, a one of
Yeah.
Fiori. So these little tech cards that can be seen in different places. We've got the Silver's Rayleigh showing up as well, being able to
Oh.
pop a 6K or less, I believe, if you have two or less life. Is that correct, Paul?
That is correct. Yeah, you have to fulfill that requirement. We do see that he is also running the Zoros in combination with that. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Hang on,
Gekomori
sorry.
trigger.
Did you say Zoros?
Zoro, sorry,
Zoro,
Zoro,
a singular
individual,
one.
singular one. That's
One Pearl
right.
Zoro in the deck, but yeah, we see the classics, the Zeuses, the Borsalinos, the Newgates, four of as well,
Mm.
four Geckos, and that's a pretty deck, Paul. That's a very pretty deck.
Now
Shouts to Nathan.
yeah, Nathan, we're gonna go back to Jermaine. Jermaine's deck list. Shout out to Trent. We do see that the majority of cards that Nathan is running is roughly around this. Apart from the 10 drop bid, we have we have we have Robin, we have the Thrill Slot package, and you know what is a great card to counter those cards with? That Luna, that
Luna.
juicy 7, like being able to just freeze anything that's 7 costs or less.
Well, that's the best thing about Red Green Luffy as well. It's so easy to use Lunar Infinite with these cards that allow you to restand your Don at the end of turns, such as the Sanjis, such as
Mm.
the Usops. We know the Zoro as well can do that on the turn that it's played, and we do see this 7 cost Zoro, these 10 cost Shanks as these big boss monsters. And I think the biggest card in the deck is this 6 cost Luffy, Secret Luffy, double attack, restand 4 of your Don after on play. So efficient, so nice, and just a lot of pressure into a lot of these yellow decks because they don't want to be taking 2 left, Paul. They're happy with
Hmm.
1, but 2, it's a bit too many.
It feels like in this Nathan is going to be tasting the very medicine that he's giving to other people, because Jermaine has the ability to go to plus to 7,000 as well using that 7 drop Zoro. So I don't know how he's going to kind of overcome that. See what he does, maybe establishing bigger bodies onto the board. But we'll just have to wait and see. This is what is the statistics win rate in between this? Who's more in favor in this Gorm?
Paul, this is a red-green favored Luffy a matchup just due to the fact that you're able to play cards such as Luna, which we know is great into Nami, and you also play cards that allow you to get through that. Oh, sorry, Paul. I don't mean to interrupt my own thought process, but look at the Nami as well.
Oh,
The whole cake Nami. Dude, shout out to Nathan. Also is on YouTube as well as Food Tabby, so you may have seen
yeah.
some of his content. So yeah, but
Make sure you like and subscribe to his channel. Like, support him.
yeah, this
Great.
all. Yeah, good stuff all around. And shouts to everyone who's again, this is what we came here for. So One Piece.
One Piece, mate. Oh man, very interesting to see whether the RNG whether the RNG is gonna be on Nathan's side, helping him with these triggers, or is Jermaine Cole, J Cole himself, going to dominate this matchup? We'll have to wait and see. Well, let's go into round one. Fight.
Yeah, we need like a big like explosion. Pew pew pew. Whoa
Yeah.
whoa 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 whoa. Whoa. Yeah. But I know, knowing you, Paul, you'll ask Trent to do that right now if he could build up a whole graphic for like like the little Mortal Kombat one that like, flies through as a fight, and then they go from there. Whoa, what
Well,
if what if at the end of every One Piece game, it was a fatality at the end? So that's how you get rid of the.
friendship.
Oh, I wouldn't use that on you.
Uh, all right, passing the turn over with one dot. No, can't do that much. We'll be going over to Jermaine. Will he have any searches? You maybe possibly an early search such as that Bonnie. It is going to be that Bonnie. We'll be able to look at the top four cards for a straw hat. Is it going to be a whiff? I don't think so. I do see Charleston over there. Charleston is a straw. No, Charleston's not a straw hat. We'll be getting the Saji great card to be establishing early in the mid game, being able to just restand at the end of your restand on at the end of your turn goes hand in hand with the four cost Usopp I see in his hand as well. Three don turn play will be going over to Nathan. Is there anything they can play? No, he's just gonna go for a chunky 8K swing into face. Will be passing the turn over and using the leader ability. Will be getting himself. What is that? Is that the 10 bid? It is the 10 bid for that late game.
SP 10 beard shout outs to mate Nathan's wallet. Or maybe he pulled them all, who knows? But looks like he is going to set up. Oh, I was going to say with the Nami next turn, but he must have two in their hand because he's more than happy to pitch that out to make himself a 7K leader. And nice simple gameplay here, nice and fast. I like to see it. Usopp 4 Don on Jermaine. That's the perfect curve he wants to see. This Usopp, one of those key cards, being able to unrest 2 Don every turn. And yes, Nathan does have a lot of Namis. He has two of them in hand, Paul. So more understandable why he pitched one of them just then.
Yep, and I think we will be seeing that Nami making her appearance. There we go, taking that life, attaching that rested Don, also getting himself one card from hand since he has seven cards, one card from deck since he has seven or less, and just passing the turn. Great turn to be playing that Nami, establishing presence on board, but also applying that aggression onto the life. Passing it over to Jermaine. Will we see the Sanji holding the Usopp's hand, restoring some of and reactivating that Don at the end of the turn? It is going to be a more okay, going for the aggressive approach, playing himself the 6 cost Luffy, being able to restand for Don.
What a curve by Jermaine, just being able to see those pieces, the Usopp into the Luffy, just putting a lot of pressure on us. And, if I'm Nathan, I'm starting to get scared of this Luffy. There's no really way you can deal with it. Zeus can't pop it. There's no way to really, Rayleigh can't pop it either. It just sticks around. And, yeah, not many choices for Nathan to be able to get rid of that. Is just going to go a 7 into lead. Will Nathan give up 2 cards or will he take the life?
I mean, he's pretty healthy. Don't mind, a couple of things you have to consider as well. If he does decide to take life and it is trigger, he's got no thriller bark in the graveyard, won't be able to resurrect those zombies.
It's true, that's true, but he does play 4 of Kikanojo, so maybe that's a card he might be able to see off the trigger. But you're right in saying Paul does ditch the Gecko and the Nami. We've seen 3 Namis going up to 7 for this swing, and I expect to see a pass from Jermaine there, not wanting to give up the Usopp to any swings. Passing back with 4 Don up, Jermaine's going to feel pretty healthy.
Oh my gosh, I just noticed Nathan's really trying to make me jealous. Look at the Nami Don.
Yeah.
They're all gold, gold. It's gotta be golden, man. That's how it is. Oh.
As Harry Styles once said, da 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 da. Yeah. Anyway,
Sweet six into the lead. We'll be using one dot to go to 7,000, and we'll be playing the Zeus. Get rid of one life and killing that Usopp. Get into the trash where you belong.
I must have a 4 Don play to be able to. Yes, wow. Look at Nathan be able to, on the 7 Don play, actually really maneuver through a lot of these key pieces that Jermaine has, popping the Usopp and then freezing the Luffy as well. Great to see. I think he's put through that turn very well because I think in a lot of places, a lot of Namis might just drop the 7 cost and Robin because that's what you do on curve, right, Paul?
Yeah, which is what, yeah, might as well, like, really halt their aggression, just freeze it in general. Like, and what is J Cole gonna do now? Like, he does have the Sanji still there that he can possibly play that if he wants to, um, but just halting that aggression in that one turn, very unfortunate for J Cole. Let's see if he can make a comeback.
100%. I mean, that's just the way the tempo can swing, and he's like debating, does he play the 7 cost Zoro? Doesn't get character rush, nor could he swing it or anything, but does just play it, Paul.
Mm,
That feels. I mean, obviously you want full value from
mm.
the Zoro being able to swing into a character, but it is also just a very defensive play. Being able to, yeah, just be a 7K leader, and he's going to put one Don under leader, just go 8 into lead. So no leader ability for J. Cole next turn, but is a 7K leader, so a bit easier.
We just went with, he's J Cole from that one.
Hey, I feel like there's worse things that we could, you know. Apologies, Jermaine. If you have problems with it, please direct all and any inquiries to the Bulbasaur Facebook page. He will respond back immediately. He will be issuing a public statement of apology.
Oh man. Swing 7 will be taking that life. Is that going to be a trigger? It is a trigger, but however, won't be able to play anything out of the graveyard from that hogback trigger. Passing the turn over to Nathan. Does he have the 7 drop Robin ready to lock and load? But I do see that he
He has two
does have a
Coronas in hand.
Borsalino.
Has a Borsalino, but does have that 7 cost Robin as well, Paul. I do believe we saw it earlier in his hand. So does he go the Robin just to heal up? And yeah,
Yep.
there it is. Takes the life, gets rid of the the
Girl.
winner girl as
Yeah.
well. Oh, okay. Whoa! Draws a card off the Nami leader effect as well. Finding that Kikunojo, great card because it's such a good trigger if you do trigger it. And if you don't need to trigger it, cool. I'll just pitch it to leader effect. It is just
Yeah.
going to go 7 into lead. So very passive turn from Nathan as well. Just healing up one and establishing a Robin.
7 into 7, pitching out. Yeah, just one. And there we go, getting rid of that spare Usopp in hand. We'll be passing the turn over. Let's see how Jermaine responds to this. Mind you, obviously he couldn't swing into 7 with the other characters. So it's in a way a win-win situation for Nathan. Won't be able to be frozen, won't be able to, despite them not freezing, they will be going for the a very aggressive crackback when it hits back to Nathan's turn. Let's see how Jermaine will be able to prepare for that. I do see that he might be praying. Is it another? I doubt it'll be another Luffy. 7. What can be played for 7? Maybe it's another Zoro. Yeah.
Zoro's the only thing that I think Jermaine has that is a 7 Don play. So that's the only one that costs the all 7 Don. But again, you do want to be efficient with your Don usage as well because you want to keep Don rested to be able to unrest it through, Sanji effects and Usopp effects. But again, neither of those cards are certainly sitting on the field. So it does mean Jermaine has to be a bit more smart about how he uses his Don. It's just going to be the Sanji pool.
Sanji being able to restand on, and I think he needs that. He really needs that in order to take full effect of that the leader effect, being able to use the Don as counter. He will have to attach one Don onto that Luffy leader, which he does exactly that. Will he go for a bit of fish swings? Because he does have that secret lair Luffy all lock and loaded, being able to swing now. He's going to use the Kikunojo as fodder, bunking it up to 7,000. We'll have to pitch out. There we go, another 2k counter.
The one of Hiyori being able to, more?
I think he's doing that because he wants to pile up,
Oh,
the
so it's two.
triggers.
Well, it's two Don on the Luffy as well, so it was a
Yeah,
9K swing
okay,
anyway.
yeah,
So it had to. That
yeah.
was so. Will we see a trigger here, Nathan? Just checking out. Is a Gecko, but
Mm.
not wanting to use the trigger. And we see the Nami coming down, Paul, setting up a blocker, getting your Don back nice and efficiently. Good to see. So he's going to rest the Perona and rest either the Zeus or the Nami. Those are the two choices, but still has one more swing, which is the leader swing. So where does this go? 2 and a 2, 6 into Perona and Nathan. More than happy to let all these pieces go, not wanting to counter out. And yeah, still a good turn from Jermaine there. Gets rid of a bunch of pieces, sets up a blocker, has done unrested. Yeah, got cards out of Nathan's hand. That's what you need to do. That's one piece.
That's what. That's how you win. I mean, he does have another. He does have 10 dot now, possibly two moves. Goes for the white beard. Yep, there we go. Just giving himself two extra Dawn onto the leader, as well as the Nami being able to swing bigger numbers, trying to pitch out as many of those Dawn first. But I can see in Jermaine's hand that he does have a couple of 2K counters, attaching the two rested Dawn onto the Robin first, but swing 7 into lead for a cheeky fish swing. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1, or use the Nami blocker, completely up to him. But I would be prioritizing those Dawn. Might as well, right?
Yeah, 100%. You want to use those so nicely. But yeah, that Whitebeard, one of those cards that can't be rested by Luna, can't really be interacted with from Jermaine's side of the board. So just a great blocker to establish and maybe allows him to deal with these Luffy swings and so on.
No, it's just contemplating whether he's just gonna pass the turn over. Yeah, I think he's fully aware of the Luna. The last thing that he wants is, that Robin swinging and all of a sudden being made redundant in the next turn. Has so many 2K counters in hand. I believe it's like a Kumasi. There's a Perona, a Zeus there. Two Zeuses, I think. Might be a
Hmm.
Borsellino. Goes for the Garp search. Can see that he can get Luna there. And there's also the 10 drop Shanks, which he does want to get.
Unable to play the 10 cost Shanks, so Paul. All the
Mm,
Don, you need 10 Don to be able to play it. So that's going to be setting up for the next couple of turns. It's kind of that answer from these big bodies that Nathan might be playing if there's going to be multiple Whitebeards in a row now.
mm.
Well, yeah, it just forces tougher blocks, bigger swings, and so on and so forth. It's just that answer, but unable to establish it this turn doesn't feel as good as you probably want it to be.
I'm just trying to think that I think Nathan needs to get a second Whitebeard on the field just in preparation. Because like I'm looking, Jermaine's roster is stacked. He's got the three, the big three. He actually legit has the big three on the field right now. Garp, Nami, and Sanji. Like it's crazy.
The big three, Garp,
The-
Nami, and Sanji. My two. Oh, I thought you said we had an Etherboards. Robin, Nami, and Whitebeard. That's the big three. Guys,
Swings with Luffy, double attack, does have the blocker there available if he wishes. But also he's got a couple of 2K counters in hand. We'll be pitching out the Robin to go up to 2,000, then going for the Kumasi plus 9. So up to 9, sorry.
Yeah, well, we saw in the last time Jermaine was playing into Anami, he actually baited out a few of the blocks from the new gate a bit too early and then
Mm,
was able to get rid of it due to the fact the amount of cards that Nami had in hand weren't able to counter out of a big swing into it, such as, all the Don that is currently not rested could be attached to the Zoro, and the Zoro could swing into the new gate. And if Nathan was to lose the new gate, that is not good. And we also do see just Nathan kind of playing around with Luna as well, not swinging with his cards if there's no need to swing with his cards. Understanding the matchup will be if I can swing with the card, I can. You shouldn't.
mm.
If you've got the Don up, there's no point.
Going for a fish swing, 7,000 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 1K counter. Does have the Perona there available if he wishes, and does use the Hogback instead. I guess it's just trying to use that Perona as an option as well to freeze any other 6 costs. So maybe freeze that Luffy in preparation for the next turn, or even the Sanji. But I think Luffy is going to be the main priority target here.
100%. I guess it's like he has like such a big board established as well. It's hard to get rid of cards that are there, but obviously the Garp can go. But once you've got the Garp, like a bigger card than Garp, then it becomes the choice of like how do I, manage the amount of characters on the board because I doubt we'll see many swings into characters because Luffy's leader ability just protects them as well. It's easier to swing into a 5K body than it is a 9K body.
Mm. Attaching one Don onto the Luffy leader ability activated for that defensive. Asking to see how many cards in trash he has. I believe the minimum amount of 2K counters that Nathan runs is 12. We double checking that.
Just thinking about this. These are these both players understand that time is something that is of the something they can use as a resource to be able to think about their plays, think about their counters, think about the most efficient way of establishing and winning. And we do see a block from Nathan there,
Mm.
just giving it nice and easy. Fair enough. We'll have to see what this Zorro does. Does the Zorro go? Does it go a 14 into 12, get two cards out of Nathan's hand, or does it do other things? Those are the questions. We are just going to see a 9 into lead though, Paul. Takes to life. Nathan is down to 1.
10, 10 2K counters in the deck. Sorry, I just had to look for that. Passing the turn over to Nathan. Down to 1 life. Jermaine with just 1 blocker still and has those 5 Dawn up and active.
Yep, can defend a lot of swings that Nathan may be considering, so it makes it a bit awkward. Is it just going to be another Newgate? Establish that another 12k blocker
Mm.
allows him to feel defensive, get more cards into hand. Maybe doesn't have it. Oh, is that an
Oh,
SP Nami as oh
yes, it is.
please.
He's
That's
he's one of the OGs. He's
Bowler.
It's like, I refuse to be top 8 until I deck everything out. High rarity.
That's right, that's right. Nathan has actually actively been throwing games until he had an entirely, alt art deck.
7 into lead. Can pitch out 2 of the Dawn to go up to 9, or just one of them, and then it does exactly that. 3 Dawn left remaining. Highest he can go is 11. Has that white beat available to smack him in the face, but also has that blocker to worry about.
Looks like it is going to be just the Gecko Moria play from Nathan here, establishing another big body and healing as well. So allows him to just essentially go wide and big. And I think that's the way to get through that Luffy. You can only swing so many swings, but we do see the 8k into lead.
There we go, using the 2 Dawn, bunking it all the way up to 9 with 1 Dawn left remaining. He does have Charleston available in hand, but I think he might be saving that for later on.
You also can't use Charleston when you've only got 1 Don up, Paul.
That is correct.
Yeah, Gecko Moria, establish another big body, just getting the Kumasi down makes a lot of sense. Kumasi can grab any Thriller Bark, and if you don't want a Thriller Bark, then it's a 2k. So it's one of those cards that you put there. More than likely, though, I would expect Nathan to be grabbing a Perona, because Perona is the thing that can stop a swing from any 6 cost or lower. So obviously, Jermaine will know that, but he has 2 6k or lower cards that will be frozen essentially. So can't really hard to play around that.
Dare I say that it's time for him to make an appearance? The original possessor of the straw hat. Yes, it is. Never mind. Never mind. You read my mind, J. Cole. It is going to be the 10 drop Shanks, being able to activate all 10 Don and using them to his will. Just Don investment. Here we go. Attaching 1 Don onto the leader. Probably going to be swinging a couple of high pitching hits, probably all above 9. I mean, just 9 would be nice, but let's go bait out this first. Cheeky swing, fish swing into lead. Will be able to use the leader ability to go up to 7.
Jermaine just being able to really just establish these bodies while keeping Don up. It's a very efficient way for Luffy to establish and defend, and then that's the power of this deck. And obviously Jermaine's been piloting it at such a high level to get to the top 8. Can he take it all the way? You must have seen a lot of Namis. I'd love to see like a deck report or a event report just to see the amount of Namis. And we do see the Kumasi trigger here, Paul. Is this a double attack going through as well?
It is a double attack going through. That's right. It is going to be is that Perona?
Oh, did Nathan
Okay.
know that it was a double attack? I mean, we've seen this happen before. Players just kind of forgetting that it has double attack. So
Oh, does he have Dead Man's Game? He could probably rest that white beard.
yeah, well, can he play Dead Man's Game once he's played the Shanks? He can still play events, can't he?
Yeah.
It's just
There we go.
characters.
Here we go. Massive swinging to lead.
No, you can't play any cards from your hand during this turn.
At
So
all, yeah.
yeah, so Dead Man Game's not something that can be played. So
That's right.
maybe Nathan understanding that and saying, well, if that's going to be the case, I'm not scared of anything. I can use my Whitebeard blocker, but that is a big swing from the Zorro.
Has yet to use his leader ability yet. Is he going to let that Whitebeard go?
You wouldn't think so. The Whitebeard feels like just a big win condition for Nathan, but he's just happy to block it and give a 2k.
Okay, yeah. Fish swing of 6. Oh,
6 into Perona makes sense. Nathan will need a 2k to protect that and is more than happy to let it go.
yeah.
So Nathan sitting on 0 life, unable to heal using a Robin if there is one in hand. Unable to. The only way to heal would be a Gecko, or maybe we see the dreaded Borsalino, the double
He does have a
Borsalino.
Borsalino in. Oh, wait, did he pitch the Borsalino?
Don't
No, he still has it
remember.
in hand. He still has it in hand.
Oh yeah, I think that's one of the. I think it's just been action to the front of Nathan's
Mm.
hand. So does he do stuff where he uses the 5 Don to try and get some swings in, get some cards out of Jermaine's hand? But Jermaine, again, having a lot of cards in hand, Paul,
Mm.
just that's the efficiency of the red green Luffy, and he's just going to start off with 7 to lead. 7 is still the number, of course, because that's either 2 Don or a Don and a card out of hand. It is the place to be. So we've got the Charleston, we've got 2 Lunas in hand, a Garp, and I believe that was one more thing from Jermaine's hand.
Was it Laboon?
Maybe in a Laboon. So not a lot of counters in Jermaine's hand, but obviously the Don is still up.
We'll be pitching out 2 Don, going all the way up to 9. Still has 3 Don remaining. Nathan just doing a bit of math here, just calculating what can I do, then what are the threats?
It is looking like it's going to be an 8k into lead. There it is.
Okay, 2 Don will be a great response for that. Unless he decides to, Charleston.
Yeah, I mean, a bit awkward for Jermaine. Is there a
Mm,
thought process that Nathan might be trying to go for game here? Obviously,
mm,
very hard for Nathan to do, but is he feeling, maybe scared's not the right word, but, concerned that he might be die on the crackback,
mm.
especially sitting on 0 life currently. But again, that Borsalino will help out with that situation. Jermaine just debating. Does he give it Charleston? Does he use the Don? He's just
No,
going to use the
use
Don. So that does
Don.
mean Charleston will not be played this turn, Paul. So maybe yeah, he's just going to another 6 into
6
lead.
into lead. Does have the Laboon there. Or just not decides to just use 1 Don. Has the
10.
blocker there as well.
Well, yeah, all Don is now used from Jermaine. How does he, just if he blocks, he should be feeling pretty safe. There's only one more swing on the board, and we know Nathan's list is not running any 5 cost rush Luffy's or anything that can really uh, scare Jermaine, essentially. So we'll have to see what Nathan does here. I think it is going to be a something for 3 Don, a
Okay,
15k swing
15k?
into the
Okay, it's a
Zoro.
Zoro. I think it's, yeah, definitely going to be a Borsalino play at this point, and he is going to let it go. Doesn't have enough counter. It is going to be the Borsalino. We'll be able to heal up back to 1 life as well as establishing 1 blocker on board. Passes the turn over to Jermaine. Jermaine, what can he possibly do? Does he have the, let's see, Luna,
He's got the
2 Lunas.
Nami.
Oh,
He's just
and
gonna
rest. Yep.
just rips the Nami straight away. Says, "Nah, get rid of that Borsalino," and he's gonna force Nathan to have answers to these swings
Mm.
from the Sanji, the Luffy, and the Shanks. The only out maybe is a Perona trigger, or like a
Uh,
Thriller Bark trigger pull.
yeah, Thriller Bark, or maybe, well, I'm just trying to, let's see his deck list again.
It is gonna be a Sanji. Does go counters out of that nice and efficiently. 7k into
Into
lead.
lead. Have to pitch out a 1k counter, no blocker. It is going to be the 5 drop Nami.
So this Nami not actually a I'm gonna win the turn this game. It was more of a I'm gonna establish a blocker and
Mm,
make and get cards out of your hand. So looks like Jermaine happy to go an extra turn, which makes sense with the hand that we have seen. He has cards such as um the Charlestons,
mm.
has cards he can pitch to the Charlestons, such as the Luna. Defense will be paramount here.
We'll be using the last his other Borsalino as a plus 1000 counter, and then decide to swing into the white beard, really trying to lay dominance on the big body over here.
Oh,
Then
and a
using the
Luna,
Luna!
Luna to boot. The only card that will be unrested is the Gecko Moria. That's gonna be that's good. Nathan just calls GG and that
Yeah.
go says go next. Totally fair. no outs there, and once again, Jermaine just putting really like he's very, very, very patient with the way that he's playing, being able to just go next turn, next turn, next turn, and continue there. Great to see just the prowess of Red Green Luffy here.
Mm. Damn, J. Cole taking first round. Like you said, man, the patience on this man. Not worried about the big bodies, don't care. And the fact that yeah, him letting Nathan getting hit by the double attack. Ah, that was rough. Very unfortunate. As the players are shuffling around, like, was there any moves that or any do you feel like Nathan played to the best of the opportunities that he's been given, like playing on curve, having the Don so playing on curve on every single turn, laying out the bodies as needed? Is there anything that he could have done differently, Gorm?
Feels like Nathan played it to the best of his ability. This, of course, Red Green Luffy being one of the counters of Nami, it means that Nathan does have to play firstly correct. He has to do every turn to
Mm.
correct, and I thought he played it very well. Especially when we look at how um the way that that seven on turn where he played the Zeus into the other cards as well. I believe it was the Perona and putting a Don um under the leader as well. I thought that was a really heads up play and kind of
Mm.
shows that skill expertise there. But from there, it just Jermaine just whittled away, managed to push through a lot of things, got rid of big pieces, and forced Nathan into some really awkward spots.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Playing the Laboon for the first turn, just protecting it. Any other weenies, other 7,000 power based less characters from that Zeus removal. Um, Great card. Just to have placing and passing the turn over to Nathan. Very quick turns, 9,000 into lead, going fast pace over here. Really trying to wheel him down. He will be able to play the 5 cost Nami in the next turn. Pass it over back to Jermaine.
I mean, that's classic. You gotta these early turns are kind of just underwhelming if you don't have cards pieces such as the girl being able to cycle your hand. So as a fourth number just goes
Mm.
and sends it. And we do see Jermaine on the first on curve as well, which is his preferred and better one. Goes 6 leader. We do see the pitch of the Zoro.
Passing the turn over to Nathan. 6th on turn curve. I guess he's going to be swinging. Yep, there we go. It's going to be a Nami swing 7 into lead. Maybe. Oh, he's holding one Don open.
I don't think there's any plays. It just passes, of course, because
Yep.
if you swing 7, cool, Jermaine just passes, just taps two
Yeah,
Don. So
yeah,
it's
that's right.
just no need. You don't have to show the process. It's just going to be the same outcome either way.
Mhm.
So, yeah, fast gameplay here, Paul. I mean, we're struggling to keep up.
When's the coffee gonna kick in?
Please, coffee, we need you.
Oh my. All right. 7 on turn curve. Can play himself the Usopp. Or even just another secret rare Luffy. I do see he does have it actually in hand.
Feels like the secret Luffy will be the play just due to the fact. No, never
Oh,
mind. Zoro, just defense is the name of the game, Paul. Disregard.
7 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a brick as well as a plus 1,000 counter.
just just dominate Jermaine, just playing these big bodies, establishing them, making it really hard for Nathan to have to deal with a lot of stuff. Let's see how he can kind of respond. Is double checking the Laboon read as well.
Mm-hmm.
If he was to KO the Sanji, if he was to, I can't KO the Zoro, but if he was to KO the Sanji, you just rest the Laboon and
Mm-hmm.
rest the Zoro.
Buffing his leader up to 7,000 right now. He will be able to swing with the Sanji. 7 into 7. Has to pitch on another 1k counter. Does take the life. It is going to be a trigger. Kicker no Job.
Oh,
Lovely trigger to have. Then passing the turn over, ending his turn with one active Don.
no Don and leader though, so not going to be able to use the leader ability with that Don, but is
Mm-hmm.
still sitting at 7k, and it forces Nathan to go 7k into leader or 7k into the Sanji. What does he value more, Paul?
Definitely the Sanji because just being able to like Man, just being able to just restand one Don at the end, and I think he needs. I know he has an Usopp in hand, but I guess he just prioritizes, like you said, defense more. He will be playing the Robin, being able to trash one life and healing one and two. And then one Don attached to the Nami swinging and not swinging at all, just passing the turn because he knows the results already. Like as you said, don't need to see the process.
Well, his bleeder was also 7k Paul, so
Yeah,
kind of hard to swing
that
into
too.
that.
He's like, I'm gonna swing anyway. I don't care.
Six in the lead. Oh yeah, seven. Darnest. I mean that. I think that's we don't see it in these type of games, but when you're a casual player, watching people swing a 6 into 7 makes you feel amazing.
Yeah.
Like it is just more often
No, I
than
mean,
you go. I'm a 7k leader. You can take that one back, buddy. And
I mean,
like,
we've seen it in
oh,
the previous games as well, where it's like, oh, I forgot, like in that Lucy game, he swings 6 into 7. It's like, oh, but he still manages to draw John. Anyway, swings over to 9 into the lead. Will be taking the live. Is going to be a trigger, contemplating whether to play it or not.
Thriller Bark, I assume, Paul, or maybe the Gecko. Two options here, but we look at Nathan's hand though, very low amount of cards. So maybe he needs the card in his hand. It's just gonna take it. What was that, Paul? Was that a Gecko?
I think it was. If I believe it was a gecko.
Yeah, it looked like it. And then we've got the Zoro again. Jermaine more than happy just to establish these Zoros and swing into lead. He's gonna go 8 into lead, pitches a 2k Kumasi. These Zoro are so good, Paul, as well, because they
Mm.
can be protected by the Luffy leader ability. They are Straw Hats, and they are,
Mm-hmm.
it kind of feels like this one of the cards that has just pushed Red Green Luffy into this dominant position right now, making you a leader at 7k, which is harder to
Mm-hmm.
deal with, and you also get a big body on the board. And so it's just going to go 9 into the Sanji, Paul.
Still 2 Dawn active. Does have a couple counter in hand. We'll be able to use one of them and then plus 1,000. It is going to be that.
Great call, Paul.
It's going to be the Gecko Moria, the one that he got from live, and we'll be playing the Kumasi as a trigger so he can activate the Peronas that he has in the graveyard.
It's crazy to see how passive these these lower stated cards are, such as the Kikinojo and the Nami. I don't think we've seen a single swing with the Nami and so on and so forth. Just because you can't get in. You just know with the Don up that the red green Luffy can't do can protect so easily. So makes it very hard. And again, you don't want to leave these cards open to such as Electrical Luna, which we know Jermaine's playing a 4 of, which makes it much more prevalent and much more scary.
He's on 10 Don now. No, 9 Don. He should be on 9 Don. We'll be playing the resting both of them. Is this going to be a Luna play?
Well, yeah, true. That's another thing I should have stated, Paul. Like, even if you don't rest the cat, I'll rest them for you, and then Luna, and that would make a lot of sense. Just, yeah, there is one in hand, Paul. And 3 Don are separate as well.
We'll be just taking life, no trigger. And he can swing another 8 into lead. Still has yet to activate the leader ability. And Nathan's hand is dwindling down he will have to pitch out 2 cards. He'll be dwindling just to 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, it feels like the leader ability hasn't been used as often as Nathan probably wants to, being unable to get through. So yeah, 2.
Oh, Kumasi and
9 into lead. We see a baby 5. 9 into. Oh my days!
Oh my gosh!
Nathan's sitting at 1, and the Luna as well.
Oh no!
Jermaine just, getting through the defenses of Nami.
Oh, the chat is rejoicing. It's like, that's it! No more Namis! We want the underdog!
Paul, breaking news. Our reporter in the streets as well has just gotten in. All other games of top 8 have finished. So this is our last top 8 game to play. So that means there won't be a giant break in between top 8 and top 4. So
it's going to be straight into it. Oh, can't wait, Gorm. Thank you for that.
Maybe not straight into it. Maybe a little break. I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk to our reporters on the streets. But nonetheless, we need to see the outcome of this game anyway, because Nathan versus Rain. Nathan's not out of it yet, but he ain't feeling too good.
Looks like the judges is trying to be there for mental support for Nathan right now. We see a Straw Hat Stewart in the background.
Stuart, known member of the Straw Hat Gang, the number 10th one. If you guys want, if you guys want to see that, get up to date with the manga. Some bloke from Australia has indeed joined the Straw Hats.
Luffy grew a beard.
He's joined up and goes, "Scan on."
Playing the 10 drop beard.
And then we go, here we see the red green Luffy. How does Jermaine get through this, Paul? Does he just go for it? Oh, it's gonna be the Brook, Paul.
Oh, here we go. This is what we want to see.
The two of the 7 to lead.
Pitching at 1. There we go. It's gonna be an 8. We'll be able to save himself. There we go. It's gonna be a 9 into lead.
Oh, this feels over. This feels over for Nathan. Does counter out again. 1 card in hand. The math is not there.
And I think it's pretty much Joba. We'll be able to trash the Brook over. And then
GG! J. Cole, red green Luffy takes the win over Nathan.
And Brook. This is the second time Brook's made an appearance. Yo!
Oh, nice.
Man.
Brook laugh there. Oh, I didn't realize you were also part of the Straw Hats. Very impressive. Dude, GG to both players, J. Cole and Nathan. Unfortunate matchup for the Nami, but that's, there's a reason why you can bring some of these decks that just destroy other ones. So very exciting stuff from both Jermaine and Nathan. Can't really fault either play. I think Nathan just didn't see the. I'm not sure. I think it must be that polarizing of a matchup. You would think, Paul, right?
Oh man! Oh boys, let's go! Red Green Luffy making it into top 4 of the Perth regionals.
That's crazy,
oh, man! But the fact that just Brook coming in, just finishing it off with such style and finesse.
That little Brook just coming through, resting the giant Whitebeard, and then being able to refresh a Zoro as well. Just it's so great to see that the way that these cards have been, these new cards from OP16, and there's the bracket, Paul.
Oh, Jermaine versus Z Cheng. So he has to verse yet another Nami, and then Alfred versus Nice.
Mihawk versus Nami. So like we said before, Paul, Mihawk favored into Nami, did get the win off. Are we going to see a red-green Luffy versus Mihawk in the finals?
Oh, stop it! Stop it, please!
Green players rejoice everywhere. Guys, we've been wrong the entire time. It's actually been the Enel. Oh, no Enel to be
no one else
in the top 4. The Namis came through, they rushed through them. I mean, it's crazy. We think about it. So Enel lost to Nami, Enel beat a Lucy, but then lost to Nami. Nami beat an L. Nami beat an L. Mihawk beat an L. And Nami beat an L. So yeah, Anel's not seeing the matchups they want to see. The army of Namis got rid of the Anels, and the decks that beat the Namis have beaten the Namis and they got into top 4.
You heard it here first, guys and girls. Anel is a bait deck. Don't play it.
It's the rock, paper, scissors, Paul. Decks that beat Nami is in the purple Anel.
They're all playing rock, paper, scissors, but we have the greens rocking up to the fight with a gun. That's how it is, man.
Oh boy, gun beats all.
Oh man, as one of my close friends would say, green is great. Green is great.
Let's never say that again.
Yeah.
let's not go there.
No, okay, cut that out. All right. But wow, what a look. We top 4 is going to start quite shortly. We will be back for a short break, and just make sure get something to eat. Top 4, day 2, starting it's just happening so quickly. I'm very excited to see the 2 underdogs hopefully make it to the finals. We want to see an underdog grand final. We want to see it.
The Oceania scene, man, they've got rid of all the Namis, they've got rid of the Linnells. We're sick of this, but I mean, this is the last hurrah for OP15. Will we see this continue into OP16? It's exciting stuff, Paul.
Very exciting. Look, we will be back for a short break. Don't go anywhere. Top 4 just around the corner. We'll see you soon.
Oh,
Oh!
everyone's like the back, more one piece. Ooh, ooh. Do you do back hop? Good cop, back hop, Paul.
All right, okay. So first of all, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, good cop, nice.
I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We are going to. So we just had Jermaine just win round top four. Okay,
Yep.
moving on to the next round.
Well, no,
We will
top 8 going into top 4. Jermaine
the
just beat.
top eight. Yep. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, sorry.
We will be going on a
No, I'm back up. I'm back up. I'm
Okay,
back
okay,
up. You're
okay,
good.
okay, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to a lunch break. So no more One Piece for about 30 minutes. So we're going to be taking about a 30-minute quick lunch break. Sorry to do it to you. I apologize. I'm the bad cop. Paul, good cop.
Look, but the thing is, we will be back. All right. So go out there, stretch your legs, have some lunch, okay? And
Watch more of the tax ad. You know, see
or
more
what
of
you,
our mugs.
yeah, or what you can do is if you missed day one, if you missed any of the day one matches, go into the YouTube channel. The whole stream is there available for you. So just in the meantime, watch an extra match.
Refresh.
I recommend watching round 5. I'm just saying, watch round 5.
Cinema. All right. We'll be back in about 30 minutes, everyone. Apologies.
30 minutes.
Spoke up.
Hey everyone. Hey!
Just
You're right, Gorm? You
waiting for you to say something, man. You're the main guy.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are back for our top four match. Looking to see which match are we going to see?
True.
We have one side. We have J Cole
Hear me out.
versus yes,
Also, can I make a prediction? I have a
yeah.
feeling we'll see Nami in one of these matches.
The question is the Nami going to basically take the victory out of the hands of their opponents? But we want to see the underdog finals. We want to see Green dominate UI. Let's see who we have on the screen right now. I
Maybe
guess
we just.
not. No, we're
Oh
not.
no,
Okay,
no,
no,
we're good.
yeah. Nice. Oh,
Alfred and Nice. So Mihawk versus Nami Paul. We know the ones. We've seen Nice around. He has won a few regionals himself, has he not?
yes, he has. He has taken one of the regionals with Bello Betty. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
And one
the
with Boa
oh,
as well.
okay, yeah, Boa as well. Yes, he was in nationals top 8 with Boa Hancock. Very he's known as the I call him the waifu king. He just plays all waifu decks.
Ah,
Yeah,
oh.
it just dominates him. Just dominates. But we have Alfred here. We've seen the way he plays against Nami. It is going to be an uphill battle for Nice, especially with this matchup. Mihawk in favor of the Nami matchup. Oh man, it seems like this is going first.
We'll be
Ideally, what he
seeing.
wants to see, wants to have, especially taking it away from Mihawk, not planning to get the 9-drop Mihawk on the turn curve, passing it over to Alfred. Won't be able to do much on the first turn curve for Nice. Playing Laboon for some board protection in preparation for any possible Zeuses.
Yeah, Zeus will not be popping, and we saw
Oh,
we did see last game as
just
well,
8.
J. Cole doing it.
Yeah, 18 to lead. That was a very quick 18 to lead. Take life. Cool. Next, pass over to Alfred for Don turn play. Is Usopp going to be making his appearance? I think the way he's separating his Don, I don't think so.
Usopp.
Oh, sorry, Usopp. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so invested. I'm so invested with Red Green Luffy. I'm sorry.
Bulbasaur.
Mihawk. I'm sorry, Mihawk. 7
Mihawk.
swing into lead. We'll be pitching a brick and a 1 up to 8, and then playing himself a Kikunojo, a great substitute for Coffin Boat.
Yeah, if you don't have the coffin boat, you play the Kikinojo, being able to rest a lot of stuff. And again, well, I was gonna say compete with the weenies that Enel plays, but no, it's not Enel, it's Nami. So what will we see here, Paul?
5 Danton curve, Nami. There we go. The woman herself, touching 1 rested Don, taking 1 life. That's okay for Alfred. He's green, wants to see more cards in hand. Takes another hit, 16 to lead, doesn't mind. It's on, look, 2 life. We've seen this before. Alfred has come well and prepared. It's going to be the 6 turn curve. We'll be able to see the maybe the what you call it, the law, or dare I say maybe a freeze Bonnie to prevent the 7-drop Robin from making their appearance. It is going to be the law. Maybe
Could
it'll
it be
be the
into the freeze Bonnie because
yeah.
there is no 8 don, there's no 8 cards rested, but no, it's the
Oh, it's a
smoker.
smoker.
Look at that.
Okay.
Look at the Don efficiency from the Smoker. Get 1 back and then be able to rest another Don to be able to get more Don back again. And Smoker, one of those cards that has Banish. Triggers are irrelevant when a card has Banish, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And we always like it when triggers are irrelevant in yellow decks.
Well, is there any reason why Mihawk's playing smoker now? Is it just for the banish aggression?
Yeah, 100%. Just for the Banish aggression, just another good 5 cost to kind of take over that space that was the 5 cost rest Tashigi. The one that become an 8K, if you remember that one. Because it was
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
like you put the 2 Tashigis, the Zoro Tashigis in, then you put the 2 smokers in. So you want to
Mm-hmm.
hit the number of 5 drops. Because if you miss on 5, if you're not playing a 5 drop on 5, you're going to be very upset because your leader ability is not online.
Swing 5 into lead for a fish swing. We'll have to pitch out a 1K counter. It does have. I mean, he wants to protect his life. There we go. It is going to be, what is that?
The Kikinojo that I believe
Oh
he
yes,
played
yes.
before. It's a nice little 2K.
Oh, attaching Dawn onto the Nami. It's going to be a 9 into the smoker.
Two and
He's
one is
going to be
needed, which he
saving it.
does have.
Oh, nine into Smoker once more. Is he going to save it? Won't be able to use the law blocker because he doesn't fulfill the blocker requirements. He has to be on
Mm,
one life.
that's correct, Paul. Maybe you should have taken that last life to get the blocker up. Maybe that
Mm.
was it would have been a heads up play, but I guess he didn't wasn't sure what Nice was to do with his turn.
Does have one Dawn open as well. It is going to. Oh, never mind. Just thinking whether he's going to save it or not. He's asking how many cards in hand he has. This is building quite a library and just lets the Smoker go. Passes the turn over to Alfred. Not prioritizing the extra body. Must have something else planned.
Lots of Don investment into getting rid of that smoker, but did get rid of it. So, Nice feeling a bit more safe with the amount of bodies on the Mihawks board. But again, what do we see on the 8 Don turn? Normally it was that 7 cost Shanks or something along those
Hmm.
lines on 8, but 8's a bit more awkward now with the lists that are being played now. So he's going to start with a coffin boat, see what else he can find.
Okay. Hmm. It is kind of an awkward Dawn turn, especially using that one for the coffin bird already. Just trying to think maybe, yep, okay, swing seven into the hog back, taking full advantage of the information that Alfred has with Nice's graveyard, being due to the fact that he won't be able to bring hog back himself, and there is only a hog back in the graveyard. Um, he's going to first. Was it to the hog back or was it to the Nami? I guess it was towards the Nami.
Yeah, must have been. Not too stressed about the hogback, and we do see another law bouncing into the rest army, being able to draw two trash one. Just such a good card to be able to filter that hand and establish another body on field. And when it comes with a law as well, thank you very much. That's good. That's very nice to see.
Mm. Pitching out the Laboon, getting one active Don, still has yet to use the Coffin Bird. Now he's going to first use the Perona, looking for an event or a slash type character, preferably. Now he decides to go for the You're Strong, so I'll go all out from the start, and we'll be able to use the Coffin Boat ability. I mean, the leader ability. Restand 3 Don. Dare I say that he might freeze him? Or it's a bit too early to do that.
Oh, it depends. I think it's a bit too early to be doing that. I think I agree with that, Paul. I think you want to wait and use it for later pieces. So we're just probably going to see a 7 into lead would be my assumption. Just try and whittle away at Nice's hand, unless he wants to get rid of the hog back. Maybe that's the play here.
Oh, if he decides to get the hull back, he will have to. He can bring back the Kikunojo from the trash, so I guess he'll be avoiding
8
that.
into Nami. Do we see the Nami effect go off? We do reveal that live.
Oh,
It's a
it's a Kiko
Gecko.
Warrior.
And what is the card that played? It's going to be a Rayleigh, Paul.
Aurelian popping one of the
But
laws.
is Rayleigh care about your life or opponent life?
It's isn't it opponent's life? Yeah, it's pretty sure it's opponent's life.
Oh, so being able to nice. If your leader's more good and your opponent has 3 or less life cards, which Alfred definitely does have, so there you go. Rayleigh using two effects, getting rid of that Bonnie. Once again, that Bonnie does not stay along, stay around long, does it, Paul? It just dies pretty quickly after it's done the search,
Yeah,
whether it be by swinging into it or just being popped.
it's good to see that Rayleigh is back on the in some of the Nami lists.
Yeah, we do have seen that, you know, kind of come back into the spotlight of the Rayleigh, at least 2 or 3 of dealing with some of these pieces. And another Lord down just from swinging 6 into it. What does that say for Alfred's hand?
Either he is fulfilling how most screenplayers play nowadays, it's just a brick hand, just letting you go. Still has yet to swing with that hogback. Maybe Nice might be. I'm pretty sure Nice does Nice actually have the Robin in hand. I don't think he will be. He will be playing it right now. Swing 5 into lead. Well, to pitch out a 1K counter, that blocker law is not active at the moment. Unless he takes out now, that blocker law is active. Will be able to draw one card from his deck thanks to the Nami ability. Dare I say he uses a Rayleigh? Another Rayleigh?
Pop the law, and then he's just only dealing with 1 card on field, which would
Mm-hmm.
be the Perona. Yeah, maybe, but needs to feel very control in this game, doesn't he, Paul? Just being able
Mm.
to deal with anything that has been thrown his way, still sitting on 3 life as well. So have to see what he decides. It's 9 Don turn, isn't it?
It is 9 on turn. He still has more. Yep. It is going to be the Rayleigh popping the law.
Wow.
Wow, just taking full advantage, and in that the scales have tipped over in favor of Nice.
Still 3 Don to work with. He's just going to go 8 into lead. Alfred might be feeling pretty scared might be the right word, but like what pieces does Alfred still have to work with here?
He does have the Your Strong, so I'm gonna go all out from the start event card, but at the same time, it's like, how many cards does he have in hand? Unless they're all bricks, it is going to be the event as well as another plus 1,000 counter.
Does that so he did use the I know you're strong, so I'll go all out event. Does that mean he has another one in hand? Maybe he can Lauren Beppo into that, or Luna is still a thought as well. I think he's only playing one though would be the issue. So let's see how he kind of deals with the board that Nice has done now. And sure, it's small, but each of these cards have come out with value. With the two Rayleighs being very
Hmm.
very good, and one of the Rayleighs coming from the Nami, so that was played for free essentially.
Far out, man. Oh man, if it's like in the past we've talked about how Alfred was versing the DNL where it was the win rate was against him, but now it seems like despite the having the upper hand in this matchup, Nice is taking control of the board. Now it is not too late for Alfred. We'll be able to attach the 3 Don swing into the Rayleigh. Is Nice going to be countering out to prevent that really from being KO'd? It seems like he's preparing for it, just wants to really establish board presence as much as he can.
Yeah, is this where we see the tides turn in Alfred's favor with playing these big bodies? But yeah, it does give a two and a one more Rayleigh. So he needs to see all three Rayleighs, and yeah. So we do have one Rayleigh unable to be rested and 3 swings from Nice. How does he kind of get through this? Is there a math equation here where you go 9 9 that would give you 7 Don, 3 more
Hmm.
Don to work with? 8, so it'd be what, 8 9 9? Is that does that
899
math
would be, yep, exactly right, Gorm.
does that math work? Who
It does.
knows?
He's got the Mihawk ability. Going for a fish swing first. He's going to pitch out a Perona. Still has the Mihawk ability. Um, as an option to counter out. Still contemplating whether to attach Don onto it. Nice is quite healthy on life, so I guess he can do that. Swings into lead. Will be pitching out a 2K counter. And then
Yeah,
straight and just eliminating that Mihawk.
yeah, fair enough. I mean, if Alfred can't establish a big body, then that's kind of hard. So here we go again. Lauren Beppo going up to 7.
Is this the freeze that we need to see? Restanding the 3 Don with the coffin boat. Leader ability use. I see that he has another coffin boat in hand. Yep, there it is.
Just looking for pieces, but again, no freeze effects now from the Mihawk who are going to be able to come out. So what other pieces are there for Alfred to be able to use here?
Um,
You might just have to keep Don up. I know there's going to be a
yep,
9 into
9
Rayleigh.
into.
Just wants to try and make sure that dies, and of course does get the 1 Don back from the coffin boat.
Does he have the 10 bid? He does have the 10 bid. We'll be able to play that. Can still swing. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Attach 2 rested on both the leader and the character. The hogback can be of some use in this turn. 7 into lead. Will it take life? 7 to lead. He does use the event card going up to 10. Just passes the turn. This is
Again,
looking quite grim for Alfred right now.
yeah, the prerogative is on Alfred to kind of turn this around. Is just going to Lauren Beppo again, being able to keep that card rested. But is there a point where Nice just dons up and goes 15 into lead? Maybe. Does that get the win? I think that's going to be the question here, Paul. But what else is there? So we've got 3 Don coming back. One Lauren Beppo can still swing as well. So 9
Rayleigh? Or into. It would be.
into
It would be lead. Yeah, okay. And he. Oh! He pitches
Cheeky.
that out on purpose, takes a life, and then brings the Marco, blocks, gets more cards in hand.
Very cheeky. But again, is this just a 15k to lead, Paul? I need to know. Or
I
is it?
pretty. Do you want to risk it for the biscuit? It is
Oh,
gonna
it
be a
is
scoop and scoop.
it's a scoop. Yeah, there was. I don't think there was enough cards for the math to
Yeah.
work out. They were just doing their process there. So, Nice getting the first win. Nami cannot be stopped, Paul. We said we wanted green to go, but alas.
Nissa's like, oh man, not gonna let it happen. I'm not gonna let it slide. He wants it. He's gonna be playing for the ego. He wants to go number one for this event.
Yeah, 100%. He wants to show who's the best Nami out here, and there's every chance that it could be a Nami mirror
Yeah,
match.
no, we don't want another Nami mirror match. I'll take it a now mirror match any day. No, actually, no, I wouldn't. No, 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 no. Cut that out. Cut that out.
Oh boy. There's no cutting, Paul. We are live to the people. Nonetheless, we're going to game two. Both players very quick, very fast, know what they're looking for. We'll have to see what else, can Alfred have a better thing? But I think the biggest thing in last game that we will need to emphasize was that swing into Nami to then pull out the Rayleigh. Just being able to KO another body while still keeping a body on the fort. I think that was probably the turn that made Nice be able to just keep the pressure on and win that
Yeah.
game.
Man, that was a rough man. That double Rayleigh really put a halt on Alfred's plans. Very unlucky.
Here we go. Game two, Paul. Alfred on the first turn does play the Perona, is able to search top five. What is he going to be looking for here? We'll have to see.
Well, hopefully he managed to see some of the freeze cards that in his deck because we didn't see any apart from the Lord Beppo. We didn't see any of the Lunas. We did see the um Supernova event able to freeze, but I guess he's just using it to prioritize his life instead.
Taking the Smoker, one of those cards that is very good in this matchup to put the pressure banish on and does confirm Alfred having a 5-drop on 5. Nice, very disciplined, just putting the Don on the leader, making sure that he can leader ability if need be.
Passing the turn over to Alfred. 3 Don turn curve is kind of awkward. Can be playing searches, or even coffin boat, or even just to really take advantage of that Mihawk. And we'll be playing some board protection instead, passing it over to Nice. 4 Don turn curve, can play himself a Kikunojo if he wants to, just to establish board. I don't think he has it in hand, or he just goes 9 into lead at this point. No, he's actually just going to go 7.
Maybe has the girl in hand, does see the leader ability, gets a Marco, and now just passes, keeping 2 Don up. I wonder what that's for, Paul. Maybe the hope was to find a girl off that
Yeah.
draw.
It's going to be the Banished Smoker making their second appearance in this game. Will be able to restand Don and swing 7 into lead. Has to pitch out a brick and a plus 1000 counter from hand. He does have the Marco there available. Ooh. Nice just contemplating whether it's safe to take life at this stage of the game.
Has many cards in hand, so does want to pitch cards to be able to keep drawing as well if you can defend. Looks like those 2 cards are going to be the choice, perhaps. It's just doing some maths.
Yep, he's just doing the hand thing.
If you're doing the hand thing, they're a good player, but
Some people do it just because it's just like, but inside their heads like, oh, yep, I'm screwed.
yep, 100%. That's how I do it as well. So pitches the Marco, pitches the Perona, counters out of that swing and goes back to Nice's turn. What does he have in his 6th on turn? Do we see a Rayleigh? Not online, so you'd hope not, but you'll have to see how it goes.
That's why he prioritized the Laboon, just to protect any possible Rayleigh shenanigans, and it is going to be the Nami taking 1 life, going down to 3. We'll be able to use the leader ability, attaching 1 Residon onto the Nami. We'll be swinging 6, no, maybe 7.
I'm glad you put something in between the 6 and 7, Paul. Well done.
Yeah.
You're learning, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
He's just mathing, seeing if it looks like it's going to be a six to lead. Alfred more than happy to take it. Smoker did get through a turn,
Hmm.
unfazed, unbothered. Oh, and of course, Paul, there was another thing we should have established as well. If there was a Rayleigh to pop,
Oh, that's right. The
there's a
life.
Laboon. There's a Laboon in the
Laboon.
way.
Yeah, yeah,
And Rayleigh can only pop. No, Rayleigh 7k is less, but yeah, again,
yeah,
Laboon also being established.
yeah.
So a few more pieces to be able to deal with those tempo swings that the Rayleigh did last game. So maybe Alfred is in much more secure place here. Draw, just looking at his top five. Is he looking for bigger pieces now? Maybe the next couple cards. So finds
There
the
is gonna be
Tashigi.
Tsuchigi. Okay.
The question will be, does he play the Tashigi this turn to rest the Nami to then
Mm.
just, I mean, the rest probably isn't the important part. Oh, but
Oh, it's gonna be the six cost law into the Tsuchigi, resting that Nami, and Alfred's like, I'm gonna get that Nami. Go on, play your Rayleigh. Oh wait, too bad. I got a big giant whale protecting my board.
that's true. That's true. That is a big giant whale. Very true, Paul. But I guess the question is as well, we do see another Perona get dropped down as well, being played from the Smoker ability. Um, thank you, Stuart, to making the cards look nice and finds the Law and Beppo, so we'll be able to play that on the next couple of turns. But the Law brought a Shigi with it, so being able to establish those two cards on the field is also great for the next couple of turns as well, Paul.
Dare I say that he just stacks the Don onto the Smoker and goes for a banish swing?
I do like banishing cards, but maybe he doesn't need to invest that much Don. Looks like it's just going to be a
Gonna go for,
six,
yeah,
and
fish
then
swing into a six into a six.
oh, into the Nami. Okay, Alfred not scared really
Yeah.
of what may pop out from the Nami. Of course, much better than last turn, but
Yeah.
maybe that's the idea. Is just keep needs to put the Rayleigh to the front.
It's like do it. I dare you. Oh, don't. He's gonna use the leader ability. He's gonna flip it over, and it is gonna be a
They
10
knew
bid, and he's gonna be playing the Rayleigh. Won't be able to pop it because of the Laboon.
we're gonna need to see two cards rested here. Needs to be the Law and the Laboon more than likely. So that's the target. Rest one, rest
There we
two. There
go.
it is.
There.
The big
Oh.
whale! The big whale got in the way!
Yeah, little one.
Yeah, you said it, Paul. You said it indeed.
I said it in whale talk.
You did say it. Oh, like Dory from Finding Nemo. Oh, I speak fluent whale. Check this out. That was indeed Laboon's war cry for keeping this smoker alive.
It's like, don't worry, I'll protect you.
I've got you.
Oh my.
Now, do we give credit to Nice being a good player that he knew that Laboon was on the field and just wanted to rest cards to be and get a Rayleigh on
Mm,
field, didn't wanting to not wanting to how do I say it? Not wanting to lose
mm,
a body on field.
yeah.
Maybe again. Again, these players have been playing for long,
Hmm.
long times. Maybe they are also just fatigued as well. We've seen it happen in many of our games that we've commentated.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
nonetheless, how does Nice get through this game? Feels like Alfred in a very good spot compared to last game.
Maybe he might have forgotten the Laboon because it's so far left of the field. Maybe it's kind of like, you know how sometimes you don't realize like the
Mm,
a character might be on the field?
it can happen. Can happen. We've seen it before.
Oop, he does have two Zeuses there. Does he have the bigger bot like Robin?
It's using well, Zeus can now pop
Zeus?
here as well due to the fact that there's not two cards to there is two cards
Oh,
to
he
rest.
can Laboon can rest himself.
Yeah, Laboon can rest
Yep.
himself in a Dawn.
Yeah. Rest himself in a Dawn. Are you going to use it? The question is.
Are these just I'm not sure if it's just Nice not understanding Laboon or just needing to put the pressure on forcing Alfred to stop. Yeah, is Nice trying to get rid of this Laboon?
Yeah,
Because
because like wait, he played it. Is he contemplating whether to rest it right now or not?
well, he has to. The question is, does he rest the two cards, being the Laboon and his Don, to be able to stop this KO going through?
Hmm. Really taking advantage of the life right now. The life lead right now, and he
See,
does
and
let
he
it
lets it
go.
go. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So Nice forcing the issue there, making Alfred choose between either giving up a Don and Laboon or something else, or getting rid of the Smoker. I obviously it feels like Smoker should have been saved, but
Mm-hmm.
we don't know Alfred's hand. Maybe the Don needs to be left up, or maybe there's a thought process that he
Mm-hmm.
might be in a spot of bother if this these few swings go through, or if Laboon does die.
Ooh, going to be using some Don investments. Ooh, just checking his cards. He does have. I know that he does have another Zeus available. Attaching maybe three rested Don, three Don onto the rally to get rid of that Tashigi.
Yeah, swings nine into Shigi makes sense. Just, again, you want to control the board. Nisa wants to be able to just, take his time and then
Oh,
bang!
pops it. Yep. Oh wait,
Oh my days!
is he gonna use the Laboon ability now?
Yeah, double Zeus, pop pop. Unable to save both of them, but maybe now we save it, knowing that there's less on investment from Nisa, so on. So
Oh,
is this going to be a debate, Paul?
is he gonna use it? Is the whale gonna come in and
Quick,
protect it and save
quick,
everyone?
quick, Paul. What is Laboon saying?
I'll save you.
Very cool, and does save it as well.
Yes. Then it's gonna be a and just let's go of that law. And it's gonna be a 6 into the Laboon. Oh no, Nami's got her harpoon ready, and bye bye Laboon.
Oh God, Jesus! That's a lot. Just
Sorry, yeah,
yeah.
that's a bit too much. My
Uh,
bad, my bad, my bad.
boom.
And then you'll be funny after. Yeah, I got another Laboon. Here we go.
Seven. Where's the seven going to? Seven is going into lead. Two and a one. We know how this
Yeah.
goes. And here we go. Big bodies. Time should be a Mihawk.
Mihawk,
Mihawk.
yeah.
Yep.
We'll be able to prevent, freeze that rally.
Being able to get Don back as well from the Mihawk being rested due to leader ability. So the Rayleigh is frozen. Seven into lead. Gets another card out of Nice's hand. And Nice now, he doesn't have a whole lot left. Has three cards in hand, I believe. So what can he do? Is it going to be a new gate or is it going to be something else?
All right. Will he make use of the army of Namis on on the field? I mean,
Sir, those are Zeus's.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nami of
I know they're
Zeus.
Nami. I know
I
Nami.
know it's so pretty. The alternate, I love it.
Yeah, well, they're no SPs though.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The Zeus choose. As the Poke Bros would say, but we don't mention them anyway.
What's that?
The Zeus choose.
I don't know what you're on about. Never
Oh,
mind.
exactly. All
I've
right,
never
no.
heard of it.
All right, all right.
Anyway.
Gengar Nami. All right.
Oh!
Three Dons setting aside. Is it time for Robin to make her appearance just to heal up to three?
Yeah, the Robin's just very passive again, Paul. But I guess there's no real. That's the thing about Nami. Nami isn't a very aggro deck. It's very passive and wanting to, build up the resources to then go
Hmm.
from there. Oh. Up,
Oh.
up, 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 up. Oh, word on the street, Paul. Red Green Luffy is into the finals.
J. Cole is gonna be in the finals. Let's go.
That's a reporter on the street, Trent, letting us know that Red Green Luffy, Jake Cole, is in the finals.
7 into lead and just passes the turn, defends out of that way too easily. 7 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a brick. Yep,
Okay.
there's gonna be a brick, and it's gonna be a 2K counter on top of that.
Of course, can just block, but the issue would be then you just done up the
Mm.
Mihawk. Are we going to see the Lauren Beppo? Yeah, we are indeed. Mihawk will not be a 7K leader, but it doesn't matter because you're still going to be able to rest the new gate.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the way that Nice is spinning his card for the record.
That's pretty. That was pretty cool. That was pretty
Let's go. I
cool.
would like to see that again, please.
Yes, please, please read our minds.
Read our minds. Spin that card. It's like a Beyblade.
It's like a fidget spinner, right?
Oh, true, true, true.
Oh,
Oh,
touches Dawn
wow.
onto it and just swings a huge chunk into White bid lets it go.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, just perfect. Newgate was rested and then swung into as well, really, manipulating Nice with his two cards in hand. Looks like Robin, and I think that's just gonna be GG. Nice is gonna GG
Yes.
out of there, understanding that there is no way for him to come back from this. And we're gonna go to a game three, Paul. Alfred taking
Scoopity
game two.
scoop. Oh man, this is what we're talking about. Far out. Alfred is like, not gonna let it happen. I've learnt my mistakes. The whale does protect my team. We'll need to see it early game. That Zeus is just those railers are just a bit of annoying.
Yeah, that Laboon really put in the effort there, just protecting from the Zeuses, protecting from the Rayleigh. The thoughts are a lot harder to do. So, very nice there indeed. Laboon, the key card in this matchup, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, look at Stewart's face, just so like focused and making sure everything is all.
100%, Paul. So probably means that Nice will be going second this game, I believe. Oh no, be
Second,
going
yeah. Oh,
first.
first.
Because probably does want to take the
Mm-hmm.
first away from the Mihawk because we just saw the pressure that such as the Smoker did on the 5 Don and everything else from there.
All right. Round three. Let's go.
Round three, start.
Start or fight? Start is like.
Well, no, they're not fighting, they're battling. I don't know, they're playing card games. They're playing children's
do
card
do do
games.
do do.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
Now that we don't talk about.
Besides the mulligan, doesn't like what he sees in his first initial hand.
Yeah, as we all know, the mulligan can also be very scary. You can not like your first hand, and the second can shows up, and you're like, "Oh no, I've made a mistake of mulliganing." But
I made a huge mistake.
I've made a huge mistake. How do you say that in Whale, Paul?
Mistake.
You're just doing English with like enunciated words. You can't like.
Oh.
Hit and killer. I feel like this is the first hit and killer we've seen from Alfred as well. Just a card that he hasn't seen in the past two games, but nonetheless, top five, being able to find a supernova card, pieces that he can find. He can find a Lauren Beppo. He can find the supernova events. He can find the Bonnies. And
And
speaking
that's
of,
the
there it is.
freeze Bonnie. Great to see.
Yeah, great to see. Thank you for being here, Freeze Bonnie.
Yeah.
We have missed you, but yeah, 100% Freeze Bonnie. One of those great cards, being able to stop a Don from
Mhm.
being restood or something along those lines if it's one of the bodies. But I think Don will be the choice because Nami being second. Oh no, sorry, Nami being
First.
first
Yep.
means you can stop a Robin. Means you can stop a Nami. Well, you can't stop the Nami, but you can stop the Robin on curve. But again, Robin on curve's not really a thing if you don't have the girl down, correct,
Mm-hmm.
Paul?
That is correct.
Which
You want to have that extra Dawn attached to the Nami for the crackback.
well, I mean, we've been yapping about girl. Does Nice even play girl in his list? I will go find
Mm,
out.
thank you. Thank you, Gorm. Gorm Dex, please let us know. Passing the turn over to Alfred Ford on turn play.
Yeah, Paul.
He's just going to go 9 into
Not
lead.
not playing the girl. We do see tech pieces in here that we probably actually haven't really discussed that much. He's actually playing a one of Rush Luffy and a
Oh.
one of the Sanji Unblockable as well. So
Oh.
pieces that are, can be a bit of tech, and two Marcos as well, which we saw that Marco played the other game where he geckoed into the Marco after using the Marco to trash the leader ability.
Going over to Anise, does he have these 5 cost? Yes, the 5 cost Nami is going to be making her appearance. There we go. Take a life, attach a rested Dawn. Let's see if he gets lucky on that. Yep, and gets. I think that was a kicker Nojo. 6 into lead. We'll be taking another life, going down to 2. Happy to go down to 2 life. Five Don turn curve. What is he going to play? Is it? Dare I say it's gonna? Oh, no, so it's 6 Don. So maybe we're gonna see another. Yeah, we're gonna see Lore, I guess. Possibly playing into the freeze. Bonnie gonna be 5 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a brick if he wants to go all the way up to 7. Does exactly that using the Kikunojo. It is going to be the 6 cost Lore bouncing back to Kid Killer and playing himself the 5 cost Queen, Green Queen.
Green Queen Bonnie being able to draw two trash one always kind of seems to be the play to come out with the law. One of the best pieces to be able to establish that. And we do see Will we see the law to be rested to get 3 Don back? It seems unlikely, doesn't it, Paul? Unless there's something in Alfred's hand that he wants to use, such as the Trichiliocosm, to be able to protect his characters
Mm.
on the board. That these are the things we're gonna have to look out for.
With 3 Dons still available, we'll be passing the turn, mate. Yeah, passing the turn over to Nice. Has those 7 Don up and running.
Yeah, can play the Robin, but again, Robin not as strong as it feels when you can't put a Don under your lid. It
Mm.
means that the pressure crackback is a bit too much. So we'll have to see how Nice wants to go through this 7 Don turn.
Well, he does have the Rayleigh available there, so he can pop himself a character on the field and still have 1 Don available to attach to the Nami for the leader ability to be active. He might be going for that possible just to clear board. Or dare I say that he's going to wait for the opportunity for the Nami to be KO'd, then play the Rayleigh from the on KO ability?
Yeah, yeah.
Effect.
Definitely could be a play, but again, does Alfred kind of play around that this time, knowing how tough that was to deal with last turn, and leaves the Nami alone and just goes into the leader Nami and oh, look at the
Oh, there's
spin!
a vision! You're so cool, these!
Woo! Oh, five.
Oh.
That was like a revved up five though. That was maybe it was a 7 after a few spins. It actually works to be a higher total.
Does take the life. Does he have? No, he doesn't. He won't be able to use the leader ability because he's got 7. So he got 8 more cards. It has to be 7 or less. Does play the Robin? Okay,
Yeah,
Robin trashes alive. Gets to heal up to 2. We'll be able to draw.
up to 3, Paul. Thank you very much.
Oh, my apologies.
So he has to take one to get the thing. But yeah, the idea being here that the Robin, I guess, you've established a body on board, so it's a body you don't want to deal with. It will never be swung into, Paul. Will it be rested? Will it be frozen? Yes and yes, but it won't be, yeah, it won't be swung into. So it just puts a bit of pressure onto Alfred to have those type of answers into his leader.
There we go. Kid Killer going for that search. Maybe he might be going for. How much Don is he? Is he on 7 right now? No, he's on 9 now.
He is indeed on 8, Paul.
8 to 8, yeah.
I
8,
like
so
that you,
I was like,
you
I was counting. It's like, wait, I need to get my glasses, my bifocals, mate.
Unk's bad at it again, not being able to count.
6 Don available, maybe going for another 6 cost blocker law. See what he ends up searching. Ends himself, okay, maybe, okay, it's going to go for the Bonnie, the Green Queen.
Green being able to draw 2, trash 1, and get a Don back as well, and that getting that Don back is so key. Because it obviously was built more for Green Bonnie in mind, but the Mihawk can use that Don as well to be able to get another 3 Don back if there are no characters on the field. But does not matter because there are plenty of characters on the field.
It's going to be the law into the Green Queen. We do see a Blow Beppo there from that initial draw.
That's good. It's going to be great for the next turn that Alfred plays, but really using that 8 Don efficiently, getting a Kid and Killer down, finding that Bonnie, and then being able to lure Bonnie again. So doing the exact same thing twice in a row, putting the pressure, putting these bodies out, and protecting the bigger bodies that may be coming, such as the Mihawk and the Law and Beppo.
It's kind of a threatening situation. If you were to KO that Nami, then he will be able to pop one of his characters using the Rayleigh on KO. The Rayleigh, which he does have in hand, but decides to just counter out of that. No well to protect you here, Alfred.
Yeah, the Laboon is currently sleeping with the fishies. That's because he sleeps there. You know what I mean? Anyway, yes, no Rayleighs will, yeah. No Laboons will be able to stop the Rayleighs, but is the Rayleigh kind of the play that Nice wants to do? Is it a good tempo being able to only pop one of these characters? That would be the question. But Alfred more than happy to just swing with his bodies as well. We have seen it time and time again. He's used these laws of these 7K attacks and so on. So that's going to be the debate that Alfred has to do here.
Contemplating whether to swing with the lore or not. It's kind of like a risky situation where it's like, does he have the Rayleigh in hand? He does have quite a bit of a library as well. he will be swinging with the law into the Nami. Which one though? I'm seeing two Nami,
Well,
and he's
that's
gonna be life into lead.
yeah, into lead debating taking that life, and yes, looks like life is the call that Nice will make, going down to 3 life. Um, there we go. Going into the 9 Don turn for Nice. Just asked how many cards were in hand, and Alfred took at least a second or two to count all the cards. So you know there's a few in there.
Here we go. Go for a fish swing. Swing into the body. We'll be letting that go. Still has two Don attached to the Nami. Swing 8 into the body. We'll be using 3 billion for Trichiliocosm to save that body.
Man,
Still has 2 Don remaining.
we've gotten very good at saying Trichilea because of my life.
Oh, dude, dude, I was inspired by you. I was like, we are professionals. We need to say the whole entire word.
Eight again. Eight's the number, Paul. Just you need to give at least 3K counter, which obviously we know is a tough number to reach. Normally it takes 2 cards. Trichilea Cosmo is only one, but here we go. For just debating, does he protect or does he, let go? And Nice still holding 4 Don up, Paul. What do we expect here? Maybe a Perona or a Hogback, something along those lines?
I would
Actually,
say a Perona using another 3 billion
is
for
it a Marco?
Trichiliocosm.
Yes,
Oh, very good.
he got it out just before me. I was like, I was gonna say Marco, but yes, it gets the Marco up, and so we'll have to see what Alpha does here. This is just gonna be simple Lauren Beppo, right?
Yeah, it will be. We'll be able to freeze, prevent maybe the Robin from attacking.
Yeah, Robin makes the most sense, and you get to get F7K leader as well. That means the Marco and the Nami and the leader are the only 3 swings that he has to deal with, but Marco probably not going to be swinging too much, you'd expect, right?
Yeah, wouldn't be able to Marco just wants to use that on KO ability, draw more cards. And if there's going to be another Gecko Moria trigger from life, it's going to be 5 into lead. We'll be able to pitch out a 1. He does have a brick in hand. I believe that is the 10-drop Newgate he can possibly use unless he wants to save that. Never mind. Just disregard that. We will use it as effect fodder. Go all the way up to 7. And there's going to be a Kid Killer. Okay, Kid Killer. Maybe there's no Law Beppos in hand.
Didn't we see him take one off the
Oh, no, he
Bonnie
did.
search?
Yeah.
The other, not the search, but like the draw?
Yeah, maybe it's just what he just wants to block her up at this point.
Maybe he's waiting for a bigger piece, maybe like a Gecko or a Newgate to be able to rest. Maybe that's the thought process behind there, because what's happening right now, we do see that
Shiggy. Yes.
Is this a Luna here, Paul? And maybe that's the play, hence why Luna does allow you to stall without needing to play a Law and Beppo. Gets 3 back.
It is going to be a 7K swing into lead first. We'll have to pitch out a 1K counter. He does have the rally available there as counter, but no, decides to go with it. I believe that is Perona. I think your observation, Haki, is correct. It might be a Luna play.
Because we do know Alfred is at least playing one of those. But again, maybe it's something along the lines of I know you're, yeah, I'll go all out. I know you're strong, I'll go out. Being able to keep the rested Marco and Robin would probably be my 2 choices to rest, because you don't want to allow that Marco to block to get that card advantage back into Nice's hand. So we'll have to see how Alfred does go through it. But again, Nice just debating.
He's going to take the life. It is going to be a Gecko Moria trigger.
What is it? Is it a Hogback, or it's going to be a Kiku? Kiku it is.
Yeah, just to build presence on the board.
Another 7 into lead.
Does have a he will be using the Kumasi. Yeah, and he has the unblockable Sanji in hand as well.
Interesting. But yeah,
And
Luna it is.
Lunas, yep. Luna just freezing the whole entire board, except for the Kikunojo, of course.
Of course, I mean, coming out from Trigger. My dog getting excited in the background as well. Great, loves the top 4 match.
Is Green winning? Oh,
Woo, woo, woo! That's right. We speak fluent dog and we speak fluent whale.
a whale.
If you want us to do a whole stream in dog, let us know and we can
And
arrange
we
that.
will also provide subtitles there for you.
We'll have to see how Nice kind of gets through this turn. Very, being three cards staying rested, it means it's going to be very passive. Is it just going to be a 10 cost Newgate or is it going to be an 8 cost Gecko? But we do see maybe the Rayleigh is the play, getting rid of
Mm.
one of these attackers, which more than likely will be the Tashigi, just because it's a 7k leader character.
Touching seven, one dot onto the Kikunojo, swing 7 into lead. Still has a couple of blockers there and an active Don. We'll have to pitch out a 2-1. Also, actually, possibly, yeah, there we go. Using the block up and a 2k. The Laboon was there in hand all along. The Laboon was in our hearts. Now is in the graveyard.
We miss you, Laboon. Come back.
No.
No.
It's going to be a 9 until he does take the life. Down to 0. It is going to be a Borsalino. Will be healing back up to 3 life.
Defense name of the game for Nice here, just wanting to get that and establish that. So yeah, not bad at all.
On the 10 Don turn curve. No more life. Alfred has to be very cautious that Nice has the unblockable. That's if Alfred checked Nice's deck list. As we all know, Nice does have the unblockable in hand as well.
Yeah, very true, Paul. Just setting up for maybe one of these unblockable players being able to make the Robin unblockable and swing at least a 16k, if I'm correct off the top of my head, because
Mm,
-3, 15k?
15k.
15k unblockable, which is a bit harder for you know, Alfred to deal with because maybe he's expecting for these blocks to stay up and be able to push through. So, is there a way Alfred can go to game? And he's sitting on 3 life. It's going to be
Like,
pretty hard.
it is quite tricky. The only thing I can think of is possibly using another Luna. So
Mm,
we rest. We use Lord Beppo, then use what you call it, Luna.
hmm Luna to keep everything rested. But again, we do know that Alfred is only playing one though. That's the issue. So you can't really do a whole lot if it's only
Mm,
one Luna. He's already used it. He's not playing
yeah.
cards such as Senor Pink to be able to get it back.
He does. Next turn, Senior Pig. What? Judge! It's going to be swinging 7 into the Nami. We'll be flipping it over. It is going to be a
It's gonna be a Ray,
Kikunojo on trigger.
and it's
And
gonna be
is
a
he getting.
Rayleigh coming down
Yeah,
here.
it has to be a Rayleigh. And popping
Pops in.
one of the blockers.
One less card to deal with there for Nice. Nicely done. These Namis really showing the value of what can happen if you do swing into it. Not ideal as well.
It's like either way, you like there's so many like each card on the field, apart from Bosalino, has an on KO effect. Do you swing into the Kikunoja, but he heals an extra life? Do you swing into the Nico Robin and just lose? Or do you swing into the Marco and get yourself 2 extra cards?
Almost looks like Nice has 6 cards on the field just due to the fact that Kiko Noja flipped over.
Judge!
There's so many.
It is going to be the Lord Beppo. We'll be able to freeze that Robin.
Yeah, is there enough for Alfred to really say? I mean, at least he's a 7k leader now, so it might be a little bit harder for Nice to push through with the unblockable Sanji. Because does Sanji care if it's any character, isn't it?
It is any character, that is correct.
Yes, but what all these are all 6k characters, so the investment
Hmm.
becomes you need 3 for the Sanji, so you have 7 Dons, then you go 7 plus 6, which is 13, so it'd be 13 into lead 4 game if that's how Nice wants to do it. I'm not 100% sure how many cards Alfred does have in hand though, so it does seem a bit awkward. And
Oh,
gets rid of the
the Robin.
Robin.
I mean, it's an extra swing. It's an extra swing. I would.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think Nice is preparing to just go for game this next turn. And it's feeling like it's going to be pretty easy to go through because, again, we talk about this unblockable Sanji. You still have all these fish swings you can kind of throw through. You will need to invest some Don. Maybe it's just a bunch of sevens that can get through. I'm not sure, Paul.
Does rest the Lord Beppo, restanding 3 Don. Oh man.
Will we see? I know you're strong, so I'm going to go all out here to keep maybe the Kiku and the Marco rested, but I'm not 100%. It might be.
Oh, decides to
Wow.
go 8 into lead? Or is it 8 into
I
the
don't know.
Marco? We'll be blocking.
I would assume that has to be into lead, right, Paul? Because it seems
Mhm.
weird that he'd want to swing into the Kiku or the Marco, both having very detrimental effects. And here we go, Paul.
Here we go. This is it. This is what we're talking about. It is going to be the unblockable Sanji. I feel like it is in the horizon, but I think it's just going to go for a cheeky fish swings first. Mind you, Mihawk is on 7,000 power right now.
Seems hard though at the same time, Paul. Like, is 13 enough into a 7K leader that will be needing at least 6K, 7K counter from Alfred? We do know they play events, but we have seen two Trichilio Cosms pitched. I believe he's playing four though, so definitely could have another one, and maybe that's what's going through Nisa's mind. Can he just go an extra turn? This Sanji doesn't have to come down now, Paul. It can come down whenever he feels like.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be the new gate. Okay, so he's just really just blockering up. I've got the life advantage. I'm happy to put an additional body and wait for another turn to go for game. Attaching 2 rested Don onto the Nami as well as the Kikunojo. We will be seeing a couple of swings here. It's gonna be 7 into lead first. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter. Still has a blocker available as well. It is gonna be the Kid Killer and just passes the turn over, not wanting to swing with the Kikunojo, which is very wise. He wants to maintain as many swings as possible, don't want to make any of those rested characters useless for any potential, freeze cards.
Well, Paul, there's a thing as well. What happens if Alfred plays a Law and Beppo here?
Oh,
His leader does not become seven, so thus not being able to, be this defense against all these 6K swings. Really heads up play from Nice, not swinging with that lead, with that Kiku. It just stops Alfred's way of getting up to a 7K leader. Lauren Beppo will not be able to do that. Really nice play for yeah,
mm,
really nice play from Nice, understanding that he doesn't need to win right now. He can go
yeah.
an extra turn, and that's exactly what he's done.
Very patient from Nisa. Couldn't agree more.
And you know what they say, Paul? Patience is a virtue.
Mm. Who said that?
Uh, Nami.
Very wise enough.
Straw Hat Stewart.
Short story. Two life, one blocker. Dead man's game? But regardless, he has a lot of counter in hand.
Here we go. Alfred, it is your job to win this game. How do you win this game?
He's going to be playing the Lord Beppo, resting the and freezing the Whitebeard.
Yep. One blocker down means there won't be a 12K swing coming back at him. But again, he's still not on seven. We do see that Lauren Beppo being rested. One Don. What's this one Don going to be used for? The coffin boat. Finding more pieces. Yeah, it would be really interesting to see how this turn plays out here, Paul. Was it just going to be like a 5-6-6 and then put the rest into the unblockable, Kikunojo or Rayleigh, depending on what he chooses with the Sanji. And does Alfred see the heads up played that he should be blocking rather than using his counter for those early swings? But the issue as well would be if he
Mm.
was to counter those early swings, he has to at least counter one of them. That's one extra card out of his hand.
With 8 oh, sorry. With 8 cards in hand, we have also 6. I think that's 6 minutes left.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the first time we've gone to a game three this finals.
Is he going to risk it for the biscuit and use the Sanji unblockable? But I think knowing Nice is going to be very patient with this. He does have the 2 life lead so far. See what he has in his arsenal right now. We have there's a 5 cost Nami I can see there, but I'm trying to see there is going to be a Perona as well.
Here it is, Paul. The decisions that are going to make or break this top four final. Got into the grand final. Alfred just doing some debating, doing some calculations. Makes sense because if he doesn't, he will lose the game.
He's just pondering life. What am I going to get for dinner? What am I going to play?
Man, I really shouldn't have eaten that Big Mac last night. I don't feel like
It's 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. It's gone real quiet right now.
it's very tense. Unblockable Sanji still in the hand as well for Niso can make this Kiku unblockable. Is Alfred seeing this or not? The questions we ask ourselves. Looks like he's going to counter. Laboon. That is the noise of a whale being used for counter. Thrown straight into the bin. Alfred sitting with 2 blockers up. Yes, that's right. We're in a David Attenborough video. And here we go. The hunter
decides to check the graveyard.
Checks the prey stash. What is in there?
He's got 2 Laboons that are figuratively sleeping with the fishes.
Yes. We also see another Kikunojo in there as well, the green one, at 2K. Does Nice feel comfortable with the amount of cards in Alfred's hands to go for the unblockable? Or can he just go an extra turn, Paul?
We'll just have to wait until the next episode of Tack Games.
Tack Games wildlife documentary.
Oh, setting 2 Dawn aside here. Swinging 7 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. Does have 2 blockers still available. We'll be blocking that, not even countering out of it.
Yeah, good block. Maybe okay, maybe we should stop this bit now because it looks like he's actually not going to go for lethal, especially with the 2 Don onto the Nami leader. It looks like Nice is probably going to be going an extra turn again because he's more than happy to with the amount of healing, the amount of resources that he has. It looks like it's going to be a Borsalino.
It will be. Goes for a 9K swing into lead. It does have 1 blocker still available, and we'll be using that low blocker. You've been there for way too long. I'm going to heal up all the way to 3.
Nicely done from Nice, feeling very comfortable, very in a commanding position here, putting the prerogative onto Alfred to find the way that he can win this game. And I don't know about you, Paul, but I think it's going to be a uphill battle, especially with the library that Nice is sitting on the hand. I think he's a matchup that is favored for Mihawk. I think Nice is just he's expertly pushed through, found ways, and knows when to go longer. 2 and a 1 from the Shishigi swing, keeping the Borsalino up makes sense as well because that Borsalino can be used as a swing if need be next turn if he feels like he needs to go for it. High level Octane Gaming here, Paul, which is
We have 1 minute left of this time, and it's going to be over turn 0.
Very true, Paul. Good thing to point out there. So players need to be thinking about that as well. Nice, obviously, in the driver's seat if it does come to overtime rules, having 3 life and ways to gain life. Whereas, unfortunately, Alfred has no ways to gain life. And Yellow just has that advantage as soon as it goes into overtime to be able to play Borsalinos, which, the more I
Mm.
talk about it, the more upset I get about it. So I'm not going to keep talking about it.
What could possible? I'm just thinking from the two laws that he just lost, it makes me tend to assume that Alfred might have bricks in hand. Goes for a 7k swing into lead. Sorry, swings with the low Beppo, gets rid of the Rayleigh.
Alfred playing defensive here, so is going to try and block her up again. Let's start the block as we go. Start with the Bonnie draw two. We do see the event of I know you're strong, so you'll go all out. So could be able to keep and other pieces rested. Coffin boat again. Draw a card. What is Alfred looking for? Again, the issue here right now is that if this Newgate does unrest itself, it can become an unblockable character, which is when you go 19 into lead, good luck countering out of that.
It's a very, yeah, it's something that's in the back of Alfred's mind right now. It's going to be big trouble. Unfortunately, didn't get to see the low Beppo. Unless he's going to go for a swing here with the low Beppo into the white bit, it is going to be, into the low, is it going to be into the white bit? Because it feels like if he does, he can block with the Borsellino either way. Two and two ones. Going all the way up to 16.
Yeah, just blocking.
Resting the coffin boat, restarting 3 Don.
There we
He's
go.
going to use the freezing both of the Kikunojos, but I don't think it's going to be much.
Yeah, and again, Paul, we did see as well he could have blocked with the Borsellino even if he didn't want to counter. So I think we're going to see here, Paul, this Sanji just gets slammed down, get through the blocker and call it a day. Still has swings as well with leader and Borsellino. Starts with a 6 to lead, is that correct, Paul?
That is going to be a 6 into lead, going for a fish swing. He's trying to mill as many cards as possible from hand. It is going to be a 2k counter from the Apu. Does he use? Is he going to bait out? There's going to be the Zeus destroying the green queen, the Bonnie blocker. It's just going to be straight into face. And
GG!
Doesn't care about the unblockable. Doesn't care.
Doesn't matter. Zeus is way more efficient, way more efficient. Nice goes through to the finals. We have confirmation as well that the other deck that Nice will be facing in the finals is Red Green Luffy from our boy J. Cole, who, as we all know, we are silently going for because we like the underdog. But Nice, credit to him. He's been one of the more consistent players, playing many high-level regionals, high-level nationals, took Boa to top 8, as we discussed before, did win with Abello Betty as well, so very exciting things. But GG's to Alfred as well. Getting into the top 4, nothing to scoff at. Played his heart out, and unfortunately the pieces just didn't go his way. And we do find sometimes that green can whiff on pieces they need, such as the 9-cost Mihawk, because we saw 0 of those in that last game. One of the pieces there.
Very unfortunate. Here we go. Our finals is going to be J. Cole, Jermaine Cole, against Nice on UI Nami. Let us know in chat who you're voting for. 1's for the Luffy, 2's for the Namis. Place your bets. Don't place your bets. No, we don't do that. We do it here. But a lot of people in the chat seem to be going for our underdog. Hopefully he pulls through with this, but at the same time, let's just have a bit of a cheer squad for our player Nix. Just wanted to know how many more minutes. I think we don't have that much time actually. We're just going to go straight into it, I think, or there might be a break in between.
We will have to find out from our tournament HQ over in Perth. We will either be taking a break or going straight into finals. Those are 2 options we have. But, nonetheless, Red Green Luffy into Nami. We've seen Jermaine. Look at his gauntlet, Paul. He's gone from Nami to Nami to Nami. And he's going to be playing Nami in the finals. Well versed. So, tournament HQ have... They're going to a 5-minute break. Give our players a bit of rest, bit of reprieve to get into the finals. Finals will be untimed best of 3. So all 1,000 of you who were watching, stay around, get some tea, get some coffee, kick back, relax, because we've got exciting finals coming up, Paul.
Oh man, you better hype up, buckle in with your metaphorical seatbelts. It's gonna be a very bumpy ride. Hopefully, maybe.
Chink. Oh, Paul, lock in, man. It's bumpy.
We'll be back with a 5-minute break. Stay here shortly. We'll be back shortly. You ready? Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals of the Perth Regionals.
Yes,
We
sir.
have a
Yes,
good one
sir.
for ya. We have a good one for ya. We got a Nell mirror. No, 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 no. We don't have it. What do we have, Gorm? What do we have?
Oh, we've got Red Green Luffy versus Nami, Paul. The two decks that we've been watching out these finals. We've got Jermaine versus Nice, aka J. Cole. Look, we've got some. He's gone through the gauntlet. J. Cole has. He's gone through Nami, 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 Nami. That man hasn't dropped a game. He was on 9-0 as well.
Far out, man. Like legit. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Well, actually, he didn't actually start from going. He was undefeated in the Swiss rounds.
We'll have
He
you
might
know
have
that
the perfect game. He might be actually have the perfect game.
J. Cole is currently playing just like the New York Knicks, undefeated, and this is why. Look at
Mm.
this deck list, Paul. What do we have here?
Well, we got the Sanjis and the Usops, but we got a couple of tech cards in preparation for, great against Nami. We have the Luna, okay? Luna's
Mhm.
there. We have a bit
Four
of
of them.
four of them, yeah. For the defensive, we can play the Rush Zora as well as having a bit of aggression there as well, having, the keyword Rush character. A bit of protection as well, but what I want to see from J. Cole himself, yeah?
Yeah. Is it
I want to
Brook?
see. I want to see that Brook get put into.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to see a bit of the. Like get in there. Just get in there. Oh, he's got his hair down. J. Cole's ready to go. Usually have his hair tied up. Looks like Nice is taking off his jacket. All good to go. This is the finals. This is on the red corner. We have Jermaine.
And in the blue corner, we have Nice. Who will take it, Paul? Us, 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 us. That's right. It's actually MMA now. We've got rid of the One Piece, so they're just gonna fight.
Straight onto the octagon.
Straight in. That's right. We are now MMA commentators. No, but this is. I think we're both excited for it. It's going to be a best of three, Paul. It's going to be untimed as well. So don't you guys worry about overtime or anything. We're going to keep playing until we find a winner. Who we're expecting? Look, to be honest, Red Green Luffy does have the upper hand, as we have all seen that. J Cole has gone through each and every Nami coming into it and has not dropped a game. So may
Mm,
keep that streak going, but we'll have to see. Maybe Nice has the tools to get the win. He played into an unfavored Mihawk and found
yeah.
that win, so maybe some of his tech cards, such as the Rush Luffy or the three Hioris, a little bit different to every single Nami list we've seen. So maybe these pieces might be the ones that, Namis wish they had into this matchup.
It's been really interesting to see. I'm gonna dub this whole entire regional as the underdog regional. Like we were expecting certain matchups to win and just dominate, but it didn't end up turning that way. Like for example, we saw Alfred go against Purple Enel, even though Enel had the upper hand. Wasn't going to happen. Alfred just stayed in there and got that win. And in the previous round, we had Nice against Alfred. Mihawk usually has the upper hand, but not in this situation. Nice managed to take the victory out of his hands.
Correct indeed, Paul. Correct. But the finals are about to start. Players are looking at their hands, looking to find some spice. Get that leader in the middle. Thank you very much.
Yep, is Jermaine going to get his title as the Nami Slayer of this regional? All of the Namis he's been versing throughout the top 16 has been he's been quite victorious, but this is going to be the be-all and end-all for J. Cole himself.
There we see. Plays one and passes. So going to the two-don turn for Jermaine. What he's got? He's got the Garp. What a searcher. Being able to search your top four for any two cost or more character.
Ooh, he's going to get the Zora. Two of the unblockable Sanjis have been placed at the bottom of the deck.
Did see the
That's it.
Usopp as well, so might have one in hand already, hence why not needing that, or maybe more valuing the 7 cost Zero, and I think that looks like it is. So it looks like Jermaine just debating if he wants to play another Garp, but it is
Oh,
going to
he's gonna be
be your favorite card, Paul. Laboon!
Laboon! The great card to have just to protect all of the 5 cost characters, especially the Zeus has been quite of a menace. Needs to really taking advantage, not just as 2K counter, but actually eliminating possible threats on the board. Attaching the 3 Don onto his character, swing 8 into lead. Will be taking that and
Wow.
drawing from that. And speak of the devil and he shall appear. Zeus was from that top deck.
Well, I was going to say Jermaine also getting the Usopp off the top life as well. So
Mm.
one of the cards that have been very good into on that 4 Don turn, being able to unrest 2 every turn. It seems like a pretty simple play to me. But again, J. Cole is the red green Luffy expert. But I think with that 5K swing, we understand that the Usopp is coming down.
Swing 5 into lead. Will be pitching out maybe a brick. It is going to be just a one. Is it a 1K count? I believe it's just a 1K count. It doesn't. And it's yeah, no, it's actually a 7. Goes up to 7. Doesn't really matter. Passes the turn back to Nice, playing himself to Usopp, restanding the 2 Don. It is going to be the first appearance that we've seen Usopp. Actually, no wait. Did we see Usopp in the previous rounds?
In from J. Cole?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or was it just? I'm pretty. Have we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. Okay, no mind.
No, I don't know what kind of psychosis you're going down through,
No,
but
no, man. It's been a long day, man. It's
been a long day. Oh, right, we're not allowed to sing, sorry.
Oh, 5 Don turn curve. We will be able to see Nami herself. Does he actually? Yes, he does have it in preparation. Just playing it, putting onto the field. Still, actually, oh, actually, no, never mind. Contemplating on it. Going 6 into lead.
Yeah, avoiding that Nami play here. And again, no Don is under the red-green Luffy at the moment, so Jermaine cannot use his Don to be able to defend, but is more than happy to go down to 2. Does take a life. Another Laboon into hand. Needs being able to draw in. Does see the 5-cost Luffy.
Oh,
And we've
okay,
got the
but
Marco here as well.
maybe he just wants to get more cards from deck and finding the necessary pieces. I mean, he had the option to play the Nami there, but I feel like, nah, it's not good enough. There's one more piece that I really need, and I think it might be the Rayleigh that he's trying to look for.
Maybe, but even the Rayleigh is protected by Laboon. As we know, Laboon is the Rayleigh Slayer, as per usual. So, you remember in the anime when Laboon knocked out Rayleigh in one as well?
What? Knocked out Rayleigh?
Yeah, that's right. It was the boxing the MMA X One Piece crossover event, and Laboon went ooh bah, and Rayleigh got knocked out in one. Man, who needs Conqueror's Haki when you've got Whale?
Wait,
Uh, sorry.
Please, we'll be able to attach 2 Don onto the Luffy, activating the leader ability by swinging 7 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a brick and a plus 1,000 counter, or he decides to even use that Marco. Now, remember, we've seen in the past that Marco, despite it being a blocker, the on KO ability is such a great value to the player. However, we've seen some Marco just falling asleep on the job, just being rested, not being used at all.
Man, Marco, known sleeper on the job, especially when playing against the Nels, but we do see the block and a 2K here from Nice, just being efficient with the cards there. You know, being able to counter out of a 7K swing is easier when you only have 2K in hand. Nice and easy, and, you know, it does leave Jermaine the question of does he want to swing with his Usopp or not into this Marco or into this leader? These are questions I don't have answers for, Paul. Do you?
No, I don't.
Oh!
Oh, what are we doing? We'll be passing it over to Nice.
See, the chat remembers the MMA episode as well.
Laboon punching on with Rayleigh. Yeah, sure, why not? And then Luffy's like, join my crew.
To Laboon, of course.
Oh.
Anyway.
Back to the game. Still has that. He does have the unblockable Sanji there. Does he have the Robin? If he does decide to play the Robin, unfortunately, that Nami ability won't be able to be activated. He does attach that 1 Don onto the Nami. What do we have here? Is he going to be playing? Oh, what do you have? Is it another?
Looks like another Marco, does it not?
Oh, Marco!
2 of a kind. Not a bad hand from Nice.
2 Marco here.
And just passes there as well. Once again, we understand players don't swing when Don is, left up from this red-green Luffy. So let's see how Jermaine kind of gets through this. We have seen a lot of the time what Jermaine will do is just play a 4-cost Nami, rest both Marcos, and say thank you very much. And they're kind of just sleeping on the job as per usual.
Passing the turn over to Jermaine, goes for the secret Luffy. Double strike. Double attack potentially, but I don't think Nice is gonna be. He learned his lesson last time. I think he might be using a block or even just countering out as he would. He will be pitching out at least. Oh, I think using that Nami as fodder just to go up to 7 and then doing another 1k counter would be a ideal thing because Nami is now rentlessly useless since he is on 2 life.
Correct indeed, Paul. And he's just debating on how he goes about this. Does he put one of the sleepy co-workers of the Marco in front of the Luffy, or does he use the counter from hand, or does he take 2 life? He did.
He
Whoa!
takes life? Okay. Takes life. Is it going to be a trigger? Nice is
Louis.
like, he likes living on the edge, man. He doesn't care. He's a gambling man.
Well, if you play the One Piece TCG, I think we all are, Paul. We've got the triggers out of life, and we've got
And it is
packs. And speaking of,
Kikunojo.
yes, bing, 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 jackpot!
Kikunojo.
Kikunojo
Oh,
in.
oh, he plays himself to 7 cost. Zora bunking his leader up to plus 2,000. Great for the defensive crackback. Attaches that one Don onto the Luffy. Swings into 8 into lead. Will he be taking this one? Oh, it's kind of scary. Not really. He has 2 blockers. I mean, if he wants to, But counting how many cards he has in hand.
Does matter indeed, because if life is taken, then Nice wants to draw cards. He doesn't want to be sitting with 8 or more. So nice and easy here. What is it going to be? Love the 8k swing in because he's going to get 2 Don back again from the Usopp and takes it as
takes
well.
a life? Okay.
Nice, he says, don't worry about it. I'm just going to keep my blockers up. And I wonder if that's the right call because, again, the 4-cost Nami can rest both of them. And maybe that might get Nice in a bit of trouble. But, you'd think he'd have to be thinking about it. Both players would have, we just had a break beforehand, would have looked at each other's deck list. They are open. They are on the TAC Games Facebook page if you, the viewers at home, want to go see them. Both players should be expecting what is coming. So what does Nice do? Did he go down to 1 to be able to play the Borsalino?
Borsalino, yeah, that would be a great play. So I think he doesn't see any of his bigger monsters, bigger characters in hand right now. So no Robin, that's why he doesn't want to play it. But I guess he's just gonna go 7 into lead.
7 into lead. You got to do what you got to do. Unfortunately, due to the fact that Luffy is sitting at 7, does have 2 Don up. So Jermaine just gonna figure out the best way. Does he give the Don? Does he give counters in hand? Don can counter for 2, but counter from hand could be for 1. Lots of choices here. Let's see how he kind of progresses through the thought process here. But I really do like how Jermaine goes with everything.
Be using one of the Don, still has 1 Don active. I think, yeah, Nice is going to go for the defense if he does attach the 2 Don. He will be like, it's easily just countable. He's just going to go 7 into the
Luffy. It looks like, yeah.
But he still has 1 Don open. He can still use he has a lot of counter in hand.
Lots of counter in hand. Can use the Don as well to counter if need be. So we'll have to see how that goes there. Yeah, there it is. The extra Don just countering out of that swing as well. What does Nice do with the rest of his Don? He's got 6 left, I believe, Paul?
Yeah, it would be 6. He can play himself the Borsalino. I mean, he has 2 blockers. Maybe he's going to go for the patient game and going to go swing. Okay, never mind. It's going to be the Borsalino play. It's going to be 7 into the Luffy once more. Pitches out 1 counter just to make it keep it on the board. I think it is going to be it's going to be the Borsalino play. Managed to heal up, fulfills the criteria on the on play, passes the turn over to Jermaine Cole.
For the record, definitely not Jermaine's last name from what we know of.
He's just J. Cole now. That's who he
Paul coined it here, and Nice sitting with a library in the hand, not wanting to use the cards there, just donning up and playing the Borsalino, playing very defensive from Nice. So let's see how Jermaine wants to push through here. Again, double attack Luffy, always an omnipresent threat, and bang!
It's gonna be the Shanks! Oh, the original owner of the Straw Hat. Restanding those 10 Don. Is he gonna go for a couple of swings? He's gonna touch 1 Don onto the Luffy.
Always got to put that Don on, Jermaine, knowing that if he does not put that Don on the Luffy, then he will not be able to use the leader ability. But love this big boss monster, as we like to call him, coming down, putting the pressure on. He's going to go 9 into lead, Paul.
9 or 10?
Was that 10? Was that more Don than I thought? It is 10 into lead, Paul.
10 into lead. Does have the blockers there available, the Borsalino or even the Marco. Will be able to draw 2 cards from that, but decides to maybe prioritize the Borsalino instead.
He might be wanting to use the Marco later because leader ability. I disregard. He just yeah, Marco could draw two because leader ability will not be used for Nami
Mm-hmm.
for a while
Mm-hmm.
because Nice is just sitting on a whole catalog of records and albums in there. Pick a song, any song Nice has got it for you with one of his cards in
He's
hand.
probably chosen one of J. Cole's songs. Okay, seven
Oh,
into lead. It is going to be a pitch and also the eight. So he pitched out the five costs. The five cost rush Luffy there.
not going to be seen in this matchup. It makes a lot of sense to be fair though. We do see Red Green Luffy using Don as counter rather than events and
Hmm.
blockers. Those are the a bit different to every other deck.
He's going to be taking that life, no trigger, straight into hand. Passes the turn over to Nice.
I really
Will we
like the
see
way.
Whitebeard?
I was going to say, I like the way that Jermaine does this because he always swings with his Straw Hat characters, being able to protect them with Red Green Luffy. Because again, Red Green Luffy can only protect the Straw Hats on your field. So very efficient. There it is. Great call,
There it
Paul.
is. Yeah, it's going to be the block beard. Draw two, trash one will be also to attach the rested dons onto some of his one of his characters and his leaders. Mind you, Luffy is now on back to five. Let's go for a couple of fish swings here first. It's going to be and just past his turn. It's a very wise move for Nice because he is kind of like contemplating, oh man, if I do swing with my characters, guess what? I think it's going to be locked in, and I want to reserve as much as aggressive swings as possible, knowing the Lunas available in hand, possibly in hand.
Yeah,
I
you got to
didn't
play
even
around the
bother
Luna.
swinging as well because of the Don up as well.
That's right. That's right. Just it's such a different gameplay when you got to play into this Red Green Luffy. You can't swing if the Don is up. If the math doesn't work, don't even bother. So here we go. Jermaine's turn. Does he? Can he play another big boss monster such as Shanks? Oh,
Oh, getting
Laboon to the
Laboon.
trash.
Oh,
Oh,
replaces by an old man Garp. Goes for the top three search.
that's a young
Laboon is
man Garp. Thank you very much, Paul.
yeah, isn't he like
Oh,
oh
Rook,
dead
Dead
man's
Scare,
game?
Garp,
Garp?
and the Secret Luffy. So only two choices for Jermaine there. It's going to be the
Yeah. The
Brook.
Brook. Oh, yo! Makes his third appearance in this regional.
Something that needs to keep in mind that if he plays these blockers, it can be rested with the Brook and get multiple swings through a Straw Hat. Are we going to see it here? No, it's going to be an
It's
army
gonna be Nami.
first.
Nice. He's gonna be resting both of the blockers there, making the on KOs rentless. I'm so just useless. Now
That's
is
right.
he gonna
That's
be
right.
swinging with the? Is it time for a double attack?
Is because what could Jermaine can do here? He knows he's getting four Don back from the Nami, so he can do a lot of big swings here. Obviously, needs to put one Don onto the Luffy, but does he try and bait out this Newgate block and then swing big into it with the Boss Monster Shanks?
There we go. Pitching one, goes
Pitching
for
one on
another.
one. Leader ability there. Yeah, nice. That's one way to get out of a double attack. We've got nine. Nine, bit
Right.
more awkward for Nice to deal with, but should be able to have enough counter in hand.
The amount of pressure that double attack Luffy just creates, like you have to be careful on what cards you're gonna pitch out, whether to block, whether like. Can't imagine the mental state that Nice is going through right now. Maybe it's just the regular game for him.
Nice has been here before. He's played these high pressure matchups, so he understands what he needs to do. But again, it's always hard going into a tough
Hmm.
matchup for yourself. So you need to find your outs. You need to play better than what you normally do as well, because you need to see the pieces. And here we
Still
go.
has yet to still has yet to swing into the lead. The guy swing six into the Borsalino, just to a little bit of a trying to poke the bear, trying to see if he can try to whittle down his resources. We do see he has a couple of 2K counters in hand as well,
Correct indeed,
and
Paul.
pitches out the Perona. Maybe does he even have any? Yeah, he does have a couple of Peronas in the graveyard as well.
Usopp getting into the action as well. Six into the Borsalino again. More than happy to get rid of blockers, and there it
There it
goes.
goes. Oh, well, Usopp's actually done something for once in his life. Actually, not useless.
Wow, Paul, big Usopp hater. And here we go, 14 into lead.
14 into. Oh, I'm gonna get so much hate. Get him, boys! It's gonna be a hit. It won't be a trigger. It is gonna be the Robin. A bit too
Yeah.
late. A little too late.
Jermaine getting all his Don back as well from that forecast Nami. So that turned very simple for Jermaine. Play forecast Nami and swing, swing, swing. Nice and easy. Can defend all these characters. It is the prerogative of Nice to be able to survive because, again, Paul, there is the Brook in hand. Don't forget about that.
Mm.
Being able to rest a character, then restand one of your own characters if need be.
He also has the Dead Man game available as well.
The math is going on right now, Paul.
I think he's like Nice is preparing for the Dead Man's. I think he needs to heal, but never mind. Disregard that. He's just gonna play good old Edward Newgate. Draws two, trashes one. Let's see if what brick he's gonna put away. It's gonna be that Robin. The only
Um,
use for this round, unfortunately, will be attaching two rested Don onto the Kikunojo as well, but goes for a fish swing. We'll be able to rest two Don to go up to 9. He's three down to 3 left. It's going to be a chunky 8k swing potentially from the Kikunojo just to get him down to that one last Don.
There's going to be some maths here that Jermaine can do depending on what he has. And we just do just see a pass from Nice there. Does he have another Nami? Does he have a Dead Man's Game? We know he has the Brook. What are the pieces here? How does he find lethal? It feels like a puzzle for Jermaine here, but it feels like he could definitely go for it here, especially with Nice sitting on 0 life, but 3 blockers in the way. Where's the bowler unblockable at, Paul?
No,
Why is Jermaine not playing that?
no, because he's in OP16, brother.
Oh, so sorry, Paul.
It's all good, mate. It's attach one Don onto the Luffy. Really want to get that leader ability up and running before the end of his by the end of his turn. Swings 9 into a lead for a cheeky fish swing. Has the 2 blockers still available there. Does he give up that Marco? Yes, he does. Oh, and he does. Yeah, draws 2 cards from that.
We will see a
That
7 here.
7 into a lead. Will be pitching out the Kikunojo as well as a 1000 counter, going all the way up to 8. Still has a 9 Don to still muck around with. Really trying to put so much pressure and put like a lot of pressure on those points to get him to whittle down his hand size.
Very true, Paul. Very true. I mean, again, that KO from the Marco getting 2 cards instantly just lost 2 cards as well from this Luffy thing. And oh my days, it's a huge sex swing. Awkward for Nice because he either has to counter or he does have to block. So we do see Jermaine once again being patient, Paul. Understanding that he ain't losing anytime soon. So I'm just going to play patient here. So how does Nice do it? He's going to
Block
block.
with a 2 and a 1.
I think it's more than 2 and 1. I think that was at least a.
Oh, 2-2 and a 1. Gives
Yeah.
up the unblockable Sanji.
So that was 17. So that was a 16k swing from Shanks.
Passes
Lots
the
of
turn.
cards. Just
Oh,
resourced out there from Nice.
yeah.
He still has to be scared of that broken hand.
Yeah, Jermaine definitely playing like I'm gonna be more patient than you, niece. I've seen the way you play in the previous round. I know how what shenanigans you're up to. Let's see how niece counters back and tries to get past that defense. I mean, yes, it's only one blocker, but at the same time, there's 5 Dawn. Regardless whether he's on 5,000 power right now with no Zoro buff, doesn't matter. He has a lot of two. He's got a couple of 2Ks and he's even got Charleston available. Attaches 2 Don onto the possibly Nami. Dare I say they might go for a Gecko Moria play?
Yeah, just heal up and get another big body on field as well. Definitely could be the play here, but again, it still just is tad, it's tad awkward for Nis, and Nis just going 7 to lead. Paul, I think you might be on the money with this Gecko Warrior.
It's going to go up to 9 using the 2 Don. Think he doesn't want to swing with that Kikunojo. Decides to use the Porcelain. Okay, heals up, never mind. Plays 2. Oh! Does a bit of shenanigans! I wonder what that last trigger is.
Well, we know it's not a zero cost event, but it could be a Thriller Bark being able to throw down a Perona to stop one of these swings if one of these swings does come through. And Nice saying once again, good luck, Jermaine, you need to figure out how to win this.
Maybe it might be the Gecko Moria.
Could be as well. While getting the Marco back, being able to draw
Hmm.
two for block, that's a very good shout as well, Paul.
Does he play these one cost Zoro? This a four cost Zoro.
I don't think Nice is playing any. I think that's his list is different in that way. I mean, we did see Nathan only running one, so it seems like it's kind of gone out of the Nami's lists.
Yeah, is not playing it. Okay. Not playing no baby five, no I think it would be the Perona play. Or even just the Marco play. Kikunojo trashing that, going up to 8.
We see the Zoro, we see the Brook still sitting in Jermaine's hand. Does he just play another Zoro and go another turn? Just defend. It definitely feels like each player just going another turn. Just who's going to run out of resources quick, or who's going to be able to see a way to be able to push through. Very tough here, Paul. Of
Attaching
course,
one don into the Luffy active. The leader ability is now active. I think a couple of fish swings would do. Just to bait out probably a 9k swing or even a 9k or even making use of that Usopp swinging last with the Shanks. Go for a 7k swing just to bait out at least one card from hand or
or a block or
block out one of
something.
the blockers. Yeah.
Nis certainly sitting in two cards in hand as well, Paul. So it looks like
Yes.
the resources for Nis very low. These blockers will be his make or break, and he still does have that big shank swing as well, Paul. So how does this get through that? Is it going to be a block? Is it going to be a oh, might block with wipe here, but then I guess still does have the Borsalino for a big shank swing.
We'll be blocking with Old Man himself. Getting that attack, still has that shank swing available and a couple of Don. Does he have the Dead Man's Game? Maybe he's just trying to go for fish swings first and then resting all of the blockers later on. It's going to be okay, never mind.
12 into 12. I expect a Borsalino block from here. Not knowing Nis's hand though. It does mean one less card that Jermaine has to deal with. But again, Paul, there could be the thought of Brook is still a thing here. If this
Mm-hmm.
Borsalino blocks, you can go 9. You could play the Brook, rest the Newgate, go 9-9 with the
Mm-hmm.
Zoro if that's a
Mm-hmm.
play that Jermaine feels like going.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna try to finish this game with a bit of with some style points.
What
Let's
he
see what he
has
ends up doing here.
8 done to work with, so it could be an 11-11 swing with the Zoro, but this fear would be Perona doesn't hit Zoro, does it?
Nope.
So the fear would be a Gecko Moria trigger,
Mm-hmm.
like you said. So maybe again, Jermaine just feels safe enough to go another turn, which more often than not has been the thing. And whoa,
Okay. It's gonna be a 12k swing into face. Has 3 Don left and then just passes turn.
gets rid of that Newgate, Paul. Big swing into the Newgate. So again, another resource down for Nice to with the crackback. Jermaine said he got 2 life, multiple cards on the board. He's it's so impressive just watching Jermaine go through all this.
It's gonna be another 10 drop, and you can see the frustration on Gervais' face and reaction. Oh, I got rid of one old man, another old man rocks up.
How does this old man keep showing up?
You're not done with me yet.
He's gonna go 7 into lead. How does Jermaine want to do this? Does he want to give counter, or does he want to? It looks like it's going to be a Bonnie and a 1K.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Nice needs to be playing 2 blockers per turn. Well, 1 blocker per turn, just because of the Brook. And there is also always the ever-present threat of a dead man's game,
Different
Paul.
game, yeah.
You would expect to see maybe, depending on how Jermaine wants to play this, another Newgate going down this turn, depending on how the swings go. But 7 is always a great start. 2 and a
Leader
1.
ability. Yeah, gets rid of the Gecko Moria. Bunks his leader all the way up to 7. 2 blockers, 1 card. Going up the fidget spin! He's doing it again. He's aura farming
He's
charge.
so cool, man. I want to do that. Let me just grab a bunch of
He
cards and
does
just
coaching
start.
lessons, by the way. So he
Oh,
also.
it does? All right, excellent. I will ask Nice how to do the fidget spin. Very nicely done. But again, another six into lead. No, no, not six into lead. I do apologize. That's a seven into lead. And oh, it was just a. Oh, it was the gecko trigger. It was a
Mhm.
very efficient gecko trigger there. Three blockers up. Jermaine does not play any unblockable stuff, but can rest a lot of things.
Mhm. Think it's time to go fishing. Get that fishing pole and go for a couple of swings. Trying to bait. Oh man.
Is there a way you can win here so we can go?
Sanji, unblockable.
Okay, no, that's a blue card.
No, I'm talking about the Sanji, unblockable, red.
Oh, so sorry. I forgot that there's two soldiers that are unblockable. Well, very fair, Paul. So,
Oh, and there's gonna be the Brook being able to rest one Don, resting the marker, preventing him from getting on KO, drawing two cards. Will be able to maybe is he gonna? He will be able to restand the Zoro. So 9 into lead, trying to fish out for more swings. He has to use one of the blockers.
no,
And
just
it's
GG's the match.
GG.
The match isn't there. He has to block with the new gate for the 9, and then Brook will restand the Zoro again, so it's another 9, so he has to block with the other new gate, and he still had the Shanks and the Usopp swing still to go. That is GG. Jermaine taking game 1, and oh boy. That was just Jermaine's game to lose. He controlled the board so perfectly and got to these big boss monsters. And I must say, Paul, watching Jermaine play Red Green Luffy is been a absolute treat. This deck, he's made this deck look like $1 million, I would say.
Yeah. Look at all these people in the chat. Gonna be trying to buy out, like, all these red, green, Luffy cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't buy out Red Green Luffy cards because OP16 literally comes out in less than a week, in 5 days' time.
This
I
is
know
not financial advice.
well, no. I'm sure a lot of you are out there playing your pre-releases and all that. I hope everyone's pulling some heat, pulling some great cards, having fun playing with the pre-release, getting the Luffy winner card. All great things. But again, this is an OP15 format, Paul. The last hurrah. And will Red Green Luffy be that deck that just came out of nowhere?
Oh man, we just have to wait. This is it. Jermaine is just one win away from being known as the Perth regional champion, as well as the infamous Nami Slayer. But there's one person standing in his way, and it's the final boss, Nice. That's actually never mind. No one got that reference because the locals that he goes to is called Final Boss Collectibles. Never mind. Okay, don't worry,
And now that you've had to
no,
explain.
I know. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Shout out to the people at Final Boss if you're watching. Hi, Philip. I love you.
Wait, oh my god. How much they pay you for that plug?
No, nothing. I just
Yeah,
love you got
yeah.
you know that.
Here we go as well. Red Green Luffy, let's do it again. Let's how he's got 3 Sanjis in hand. Probably gonna be a mulligan after that, unless he knows more than I do. No.
No,
Look at this.
he's
Get
not
rid of
happy.
Brook. Yeah, that was 3 Sanjis, 1 Brook, one Shanks in hand. Definitely a mulligan hand. So going to game 2 here.
Final round.
Well, not necessarily. That's
No,
if
okay,
Jermaine
yeah.
wins.
That's
If
if
Nice
Jermaine
takes the
wins.
win, we will be the second final round. So we still got one more game to decide if we're gonna go see more One Piece or is this going to be the game, Paul?
Oh man. Oh, Nice is a mate of mine, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. I'm kind of torn apart here, Gorm. I don't know what to go for.
Paul, we're unbiased commentators. We don't go for anyone, remember?
But who would you go for?
We go for the love of the game. That's who I'm going for.
We're here for friendship. Yeah.
French. F is for. Oh, sorry. Again, we can't.
Not allowed to sing. No, we'll get in trouble. Can you imagine this YouTube video gets copyright strikes? Trent's like, damn you guys.
Stop singing copyrighted songs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second round of the finals. Will this be the last one, or will there be one more game after this, Paul?
Man, round 2. Fight.
Fight.
All right, let's go. Hadouken.
Starting off with a Hadouken for Paul.
Three Don turn. Is there going to be a searcher? Nah, you know what? You're attached to Don, but I can swing. Swings 7 into face. We'll be taking that life. No triggers over there because you can't actually trigger anything unless it's like, baby 5. But Nice doesn't run a baby 5. We'll be passing the turn over to Nice. 4 Don turn curve. Will we see a chunky 9 into lead, maybe? Or just a market
Maybe.
play?
Do you want to be playing a marker? Because you always kind of want your leader. But no, it's just going to be a hogback. We were wrong on all accounts there, Paul.
Okay, passing the turn to Jermaine. Will we see the Sanji? Great card to be playing on this turn. Unfortunately, not.
Doesn't
He does see
look
two.
like it.
Yeah, 2 secret rare Luffy's, 1 Shanks, goes attach, 1 Don, swings 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter because Nami leader isn't online right now. No Don attached to it. Boo-hoo.
Looks like we will be seeing the Usopp play this turn, so a little late, but you got to do what you got to do here. So there we go, 2 cards out from Nice, the unblockable Sanji and the Hogback, and there it is. Usopp get 2 Don back. Defenses are up.
Oh, we can see that he doesn't have any board protection, so that means it is a possible target for him to play Zeus in this match. In this turn, but no, it goes for the Nami instead. Will be going and taking life, attaching 1 versus Don, drawing 1 card, gets himself another Nami.
Yeah, will we see back-to-back Namis, or does Jermaine go down to 2 life to try and avoid that? Again, we do also might be seeing the Rayleighs are now online for Nice as well. The Whale is not out to be able to defend. And we got another 5 into lead. Gives a 1k. That 4-cost Zoro has been nothing but a 1k a 1k machine. I don't think I've seen that card played. But nonetheless, here we go. Did just get a Laboon, Paul. Is that going to be the play? Playing down this 6-cost Luffy and then playing the Laboon behind it as well. We will have to
Must be
see.
nice. Yeah, if he does it, let's like it is gonna be the 6-cost Luffy. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be the Luffy. Does he play that one extra? Yep, restanding 4.
Does the Laboon come with the Luffy, Paul, being able to protect it? We'll have to see.
It is gonna
Indeed
be
it
the
does.
Laboon.
Laboon!
It would be nice if Laboon and Brook can share the field together. Little nice lore there. Going to be 5 into the Hogback. Won't
Hogback
be able
once
to
again.
yeah, won't be able to play anything if he does the own KO ability because Hogback cannot play Hogback.
Hogback cannot play Hogback indeed, so it does mean that Nice does need to think about this a little bit. Does he want to be giving up counter for it? It looks like maybe the Nami that he drew is the choice, and yeah, it is indeed. Hogback is protected, still has a leader swing though.
It's going to be a
7
7 into the
Hogback, surely.
right. Just take advantage of the information from the graveyard and just
No, it was into lead.
Okay. Is there going to be a trigger? It is going to be a trigger. Just contemplating whether to play it or not. I believe it is another thriller bark.
Yeah, it could be a thriller bark. It did was the Kumasi, but no, Nice valuing putting counter back into hand, so no trigger there, and passes the turn. 4 done up for Jermaine. Defenses are still up, Paul.
I think Jermaine hasn't dropped a set since.
No, he's been he knows how to maneuver this, and is it still going to be the way to get through? Can he still do it? Nice feel like he's having a better game than last game, but let's see how this late game turns out. Does have the Robin?
Robin, okay, yeah, that's fine, okay. It still has 1 Don as well. Ooh, but
popping the Rayleigh, yeah. Unfortunate. It does get another card as well from leader ability, but you feel like the Rayleigh would have been a good card to get on trigger. But again, just passes the turn, Paul. You can't do anything if Luffy has all this Don up. It would be very frustrating to, as a going into this matchup.
Just 5 free 2Ks. It's seems a bit broken, but we've seen Nice come out of more difficult situations than this. Can he hold on? I think what Nice needs to do, and we go, it's going to be the Sanji. We'll be able to restand a couple of Don there from that on-play ability, and also for the end of turn, restarting 1 extra Don. Needs to really hold out for that 10 drop. Yeah, for the 10 Don turn. Gets himself the 5 cost. Sorry, the secret rare Luffy.
Two of them on the board. That's going to be
Mm,
two double attacks. Very scary for Nice to kind of have to deal with. So Sanji into Luffy, bunch of the board just went wide again. And again, the defenses will be online due to the fact that Usopp gives two back and then Sanji gives one back. And there's it's going to be very hard for Nice to push through.
far out. Two double attacks. Oof, that is rough.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy, as a world famous guy did say from another franchise.
Swings into lead for a fish swing. Will he take the double hit? Does have 6 cards in hand. So it's 7. No, it's 7 cards in hand. Okay.
Okay, okay. Uses
Pitching
the
out, yeah.
Kiku with the
Hmm.
leader ability. What else do we have? A 1K, the Borsalina, or is it something else?
It
It
is
is the
going to be the
Kuma's.
2K. I think he wants to save the Borsalino later on just to heal up.
Makes sense, makes sense. Jermaine feeling very healthy, very, still sitting on three life. We do see a seven into lead. How does Nice? Yeah, just a 1K. There's the Borsalino. And I assume that's going to be a pass from Jermaine. No more swings available.
He's got 4 cards left in
One,
hand as well.
two, three cards. Three does get restood as well.
Very wise for Jermaine not to swing with the Usopp rather than getting the Luffy's to do all the hard work to put out all the aggression because he wants to maintain the end of Dawn turn, end of turn, restarting those Dons. We'll be playing the oof. We'll be playing the Whitebeard. The big boys have come out to play. We'll be trashing one of his Robins.
Yeah, get out of here, Robin. Slammed it down. But, as you said, the Luffy's will be doing the work for Jermaine, much like in the anime. Usopp, useless. Now
Get
I'm
him, boys!
slandering.
Get him!
Get
Slander!
him! Sorry,
We
I just wanted to follow after your footsteps, Paul.
on this channel, we love Usopp. We don't find him useless at all. We're gonna go 7 swing interface. We'll have to pitch out at least 2 of the Dons there, and it does exactly that.
Two 2Ks there. It's going to go seven into lead. And when I say two 2Ks, I mean two Dons that have been pushed to the side.
Does have. By the way, he's got the 10 drop Shanks ready to rock and roll in the next turn. The question is he going to be sacrificing that whale in order to play himself a one-armed man?
Feels like the one-armed man for the whale is a good trade-off that you might have to do, especially now that you've established all these pieces. The only ones you can KO is the Usopp or the Sanji, and if Nice is doing that, I don't think he's going to feel very good, especially with how these swings may or may not progress. And again, Paul, you want the one-armed man to deal with Unk, as we all know. Well, actually, I don't know if we can call Whitebeard Unk. He's more like
Rip.
I don't even know.
No, it's in Rip. We call
Oh,
him
just
Rip.
Rip.
That's it.
You just
Rest
call
in
him Rip.
peace.
All right, fair enough. Just Rip.
Just Rip, bro. Spoilers alert, by the way. Now,
Oh,
not a lot of unhappy fans here. Jermaine, just thinking about the possibilities. I mean, he has 7 cards in hand. Would you? I mean, go for a few fish swings. I think probably go for a nine. Eight, play the 10 drop Shanks and then do some Don investment. I would assume would be the best
yeah.
move here.
That feels like the natural play, but again, do we know this deck as well as Drain does? No. So maybe there's something else that he's looking at.
Hmm.
Maybe a I was gonna say a Nami. Nami feels like it doesn't do much. Maybe a Brook or something. Maybe he can try and eke out a win here that we're not expecting as well. Let's see what he can get out of Nisa's hand with the 7K swing.
We'll be pitching out the Robin to use the leader effect. It is going to be a 2K on top of that, going all the way up to 9.
Feels pretty good when you still get a 2k out of that swing, Paul. So not bad from Jermaine here. Let's see what else he's got. 10 on up. Multiple swings still left as well. 4 cards in Nice's hand. It does feel like once again that Jermaine is kind of just whittling down the resources that Nice has.
Gonna use the Sanji 7k swing into a lead. Whittling down his resources down to 4 cards left. Oh, is going to be another trigger. The question is it, decides to just add it into hand. Valuing maybe a possible counter rather than the trigger itself.
This would be very silly, but imagine if Jermaine played a Brook here, rested the Whitebeard, get the double attack Luffy through like Don up, and then
Don't.
would that be an 11-11? I mean, I don't think it's the right play, but it sounds fun.
It sounds fun. I mean, he's actually contemplating. Never mind, gets
No,
rid
it's
of
just
the
gonna be
whale.
this. Shanks comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, does the trade off. One arm man. No, that's true. Never mind.
Whoa! That's uncharacteristic noise.
It's just guttural noises. 7 into lead, has to pitch out 1. Uh, just checking his hand. He does have a Rayleigh there, but maybe he wants to possibly save that because the Laboon is not there anymore to protect his gang.
That's right. That's right. Still does have the Luffy swing and maybe the Usopp swing as well, depending on how Jermaine wants to progress here. It is awkward for Nice because he may not want to give. Takes the life again, going down to 1. The double attack not as valuable from the Luffy, but maybe it still might work out.
It is going to be okay. Usopp finding his purpose in life will be swinging into lead for 7.
So it's going to be a bunch of 7s, switches a 2k, and just passes. Jermaine not wanting to give the Luffy as an option for needs to swing into.
He plays himself another Whitebeard coming out of retirement. Trashes himself a brick card, quite useful, and then swings. Let's go for a couple of swings here. Let's see if he ends up going. I think he might even. It's actually quite wise for him not to swing at this point. But okay, never mind. Just goes for a 7k swing just to pitch out an 2 dons from his don. Does exactly that, bunking it all the way to 9 swings. Another 7 can pitch out another 2. Don, there we go. And going for an 8. Okay, does take the life. We'll be able to use
Luffy
that.
there, going down to 1, and just passes the turn, Paul.
Okay, this is. I think we could go for another couple more turns.
Yeah, a couple more swings, but there does also feel at the same time though, Jermaine is 1 dead man's game away from winning the game as well. 2 blockers up. Is there a way?
Oh, he might actually have it.
Is that 4 Don? Is that 4 Sun separate?
That's 4 Don. That's 4 Don set aside.
Don't forget as well, Jermaine still having the Brook as well. So again, things that can happen. Show us the hand, Jermaine.
The unblockable Sanji.
It does have a Lunar as well, Paul. So lots of options here for Jermaine. That Lunar will be essentially free with the way that Sanji and Usopp gives all the Don back.
Mm-hmm.
But then he has to deal with 2 12k swings from the New Gates alone. It's just going to start with a 7. I like it. As you would say,
keep it classy. Just fishing. Keep it classy. All right. Pitches out of Marco, goes all the way to 2. Uses the Nami, plus 1,000. Goes for another. Oh, double attack. Uses the Rayleigh, goes up to plus 1,000 again. Yeah, put that in the trash.
Not 7 again.
7. Just keep the 7s going on.
Are we going to see a 4-cost Nami be played here, Paul? Play the 4-cost and then be able to go into the Lunar and make sure everything is rested nice and easy. And that means you only have the two new gates to swing, still sitting on one life. Unblockable won't win a game. I think that might be the play here, Paul.
Oh, Jermaine learning a little trick or two from Nice using the little fidget spin with his cards.
Ooh, a bit of aura coming back as
Yep.
well.
Really deep in thought right now. Pitches out a 2k counter to get out of that Luffy swing.
It's a bunch of sevens. Resources have been used here. What is it going to be, Paul? Is it going to be Luna and Nami? I think that might be it.
Oh, here
Don,
we go. Adding
Don
one
on
Don.
leader.
There is going to be a massive swing.
That's
with
huge.
It's a huge swing. It's enough. It's enough. He doesn't. He needs to either take that life or block her out. But the thing is, oh,
You know what the biggest issue with this Nami though is like, sure you have to play when you can play the Nami, but then you have to trash a character that's on the field. So might mean one less swing. Taste the life, Paul.
takes a life. It's a trigger. Oh, just contemplating whether he wants to activate it or not. Checks his graveyard to see if he can fulfill the trigger effect.
But what do you trigger out? You can't really trigger out a character. It doesn't feel too good. I mean, sure, Perona's there, but maybe it's a Gecko trigger. So maybe we're getting a Marco. Yeah, looks like the Marco going to the top of the life. It's going to be a Gecko.
Oh, flip it over, flip it over. It's going to be a... Oh.
Yeah, oh, Gecko.
Gets
nice. Good Gecko laugh.
Oh, thanks, man. I'll be practicing in the shower, man. Like,
Would it surprise me?
The question is...
I was about to say, I have heard from your wife about she tells me all the time.
Rest the blocker as well as the Nami.
Luna.
Luna.
Oh, the Marco's just fallen into the trap of electrical Luna.
Oh.
Cool, Marco.
Play the Luna. Does he have it? And yes, he does. Plays the Luna. End of turn. We'll be passing. We'll be able to reach that 5 Dawn just thanks to the Nami ability.
Thanks, Nami. Because Sanji is optional, is it not, Paul? Or do you have to do it?
It's optional. It's optional. This is up to.
Up to. Nice, good to know. So you can never make the mistake of unresting too much Don.
Oh man, can Nice bring this back, man? Now it feels like Nice is the underdog.
The tide has turned. Nice the underdog here.
Oh,
but he's only the underdog because he's
he's got the unfavorable matchup. Like,
right. One blocker, one life, 3 swings for Nice. Is there any way that he can math it out? But there is so much counter on the field. We know there's, Jermaine is showing at least 10k worth of counter on the field alone, plus the hand, plus cards such as like Charleston, such as I don't know, Charleston again. You can play multiple of them.
he only has one blocker. Maybe. Oh, well, let's see. I'm just trying to do the math here. How much cards does he have in hand? He's got the Charleston, yeah?
I don't even know if he has the Charleston, but he has a lot of cards in hand. Looks like at least 5 if I had to take a punt.
We'll be getting rid of the Nami to play the... Does he have a Rayleigh in it? Oh, it's going to be another 10 bid.
Wow. Attack of the 10 beards we see. What's better than 1 10 beard? 2 of them. What's better than 2 10 beards? 3 of them.
It feels like this is not even a Straw Hat crew. It feels like a reunion from all the Whitebeard pirates. 3 Whitebeards and a Marco. 1 Marco sleeping away, not doing his job properly. Now can Jermaine...
Oh! Paul, the Sanji! The Sanji, Paul.
Oh, that's right. He can do this unblockable Sanji. Goes for the fish swing first. Goes for a 12k swing.
Next, you're gonna block. He's gonna block. Next, understanding the lose conditions. Blocks. 7.
7k.
Get cards out of hand.
Yep, there we go.
That's
2.
minus 2 and a 1. 2 cards in hand. This is gonna be over, Paul. This is gonna be over, Paul.
It is. He's just trying to pitch him as much as he can. Jermaine, he's gonna go for the win.
He's just playing. He's doing his due diligence. Gets another card out of hand.
And there we go.
Making sure he's reading the card. He's making sure he's not going to do anything wrong. There it is. 2 cards.
Unblockable.
GG's. Jermaine goes undefeated from day 1 to day 2. Red, green, Luffy takes Perth Regionals ball.
Jermaine Cole, we legit hasn't dropped a set. KO. Perfect.
Oh, flawless victory.
Friendship.
Yeah, that's right. Friendship-tality, whatever it is.
Wow, perfect. Far out. Let's go, J. Cole.
Paul, the biased man. Come on. Unbiased.
Great work and great gameplay from these. Coming in second, it was a very
tough match.
It was an uphill battle for Nice.
Yeah, 100%. Nice did very well getting to the top 2, and again, just another notch onto his top performances. And
there's a little hug.
Get around him.
Hug him. The hug fruit.
That was awesome. Wow,
man, that was crazy. Look, Nice did what he can. He was just blockering up. He had to take life. He needed it was just hard getting through.
So many ways.
5 on.
Yeah, just so many ways for Jermaine to find lethal there. We had the unblockable Sanji. We've seen Brook go for lethal. We've seen Nami being able to rest 2 characters. Such a tricky little deck. And wow, GG's. That was awesome, Paul.
I give you the crown for being the Nami Slayer, J. Cole.
Here he goes. Wait.
The little.
Oh, yeah. Sir J. Cole.
Sir J. Cole.
Slayer of blue, yellow Namis.
First of his name.
First of his kind. So... Well, and he's also the first, well, not the first, but the first One Piece Perth regional winner of 2026. Yeah. I mean, we've had multiple Perth regionals, but in 2026, we've only had one, and this is it. Congratulations.
Man, props to J. Cole. Well done. Really appreciate, just top 16.
There it is. There it
goes.
The bracket. What did he do, Paul? What happened in the top 16?
Gone.
Okay, top
Nami,
8.
Gone.
Top 4.
Nami, gone.
Finals.
Nami, gone.
After finals. Champagne. Yes.
He just legit, man, eliminated the competition. The best. This is legit. The perfect game.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just
the perfect bracket. He saw the perfect bracket, and he took advantage of that. He made sure that he knew how to play that matchup, and he just played it to a T. Congratulations, Jermaine. There's the tech list as well.
There's again. Thank you, Trent.
Look at the cards: Brook, Zoro, Shanks. These are cards that were very, very crucial in these matchups. The little boon being able to protect the bodies. 6 cost. That's it, Paul. The 6 cost secret Luffy. Just a bunch of things. Be able to set these up and put in the hard work. What a series from Jermaine. 9-0 in day 1, 4-0 in day 2. Man doesn't know how to lose.
He doesn't. Losing is not in his vocabulary. It's not in his vocabulary.
We've just said a word that
Nami Slayer is. That's him.
That's awesome. But Paul, that is the last ever event for Oceania. OP16 comes out in 5 days' time. Pre-releases are happening all around the world. Guys, what are you doing this weekend? Go play pre-release. It's amazing.
It
is
so
much fun.
Look. We missed out a couple pre-release events. That's okay.
Hey,
we're here the viewers. You tuned in.
Thank you for
witness glory.
Yes, giving us the honor to present these games to you.
Oh man, what a day! But before we head off, a couple of last words.
Yeah, some thanks, Paul. We're gonna thank some people.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Thank you to the TO, Crystal, and the beautiful judge team, as well as Trent, for organizing all of this. We wouldn't have we had the technology. It was here. We managed to just cast it and just massive shout outs to you, to the TAC Games staff. Really appreciate all your hard work. Secondly, to the players that turned up to the event. Just, man, we had like 475 people battling it out. One victor, undefeated, Nami Slayer, J. Cole. Thank you for all coming up, for playing the game. Thirdly, the viewers. Shout out to the people that are still watching and just tuning in for the past 2 days, 2 epic days. If you've missed out on day one, please watch the live stream. Matter of fact, Trent is right now, editing away, getting the games uploaded for you in the YouTube channel, which I want you to subscribe to. Other than that, Gorm, do you have any other last words that you want to share?
No, just agreed with all the thank yous that you just said. I will second all that as well. Just amazing stuff. We're so honored to be here. So excited to be bringing you the Perth regionals. I can't wait for more, Paul.
Yeah, look, we have the next regional is going to be coming up. It is going to be all the way where Hobbiton is, where
Yes,
where
down
Frodo
under,
and
down under.
down under, way down under, but a bit to the right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in Auckland.
New
So TAC
Zealand.
Games in New Zealand. Yeah, home of Golem, where the ring is.
Oh boy. Lost
Can't
stereotypes.
wait. Yeah, can't wait for that, man. But other than that, Gorm, where can they find you, mate?
Find me on X, Gorm TCG. Go I'm just yapping about OP16 Shanks. That's all I'll do. If you guys like that, join in. Paul, where can the people find you?
Paul Basor, Facebook, on X, on Insta, on my YouTube channel. Please like and subscribe there if you want to see any of my shenanigans. Go visit my YouTube channel. But other than that, let's finish off as we always do, Gorm.
Do your thing, Paul.
Ladies and gents, wherever you are in the world, you have a good morning, you have a good afternoon, and you have a good night.
Bye,
Stay
everyone.
safe. We'll see you in the next regional.
Bye. Two
Bye
hands.
bye.
2 hands.